There's definitely different ways to do this. There's definitely different ways to do this, but I find this convenient. And we've been doing this before, so it's easier to compare. We've done hundreds of hours of testing in this mode. So this one is very convenient. We'll have the AI strength trend assessment on, manufacture potential off. Testing new patch, Rashlock. The game just has been patched. They've released some bold changes, and maybe they work. Bold changes. It should work in all campaigns, but if the campaign has been running for 30, 50, 60, 100 turns, you're not going to be playing that many more turns, so you might not see any of the new changes. It's always best to start a new campaign with changes like this, so you can actually see it happening from turn 1. Because it shapes the campaign. Changes always apply to campaigns unless they change behavior drastically. This is where we do the change. The campaign AI has been turned off, but we have our utility mods so we can do the testing. Okay, I've been doing it like this, so I'm doing like this. It's probably a more straightforward way than this, but I like it like this. I like it like this. We'll do I think one test will not show much, so we have to do at least 2 or 3. Ideally 4. But we got a long day ahead of us. I like to, have my own conclusion after all this. This is not perfect, but there are obvious differences if they've done the changes. So you just have to pay attention. This is on vanilla AI. Vanilla AI that's been having serious issues since late 2023, and it's been a massive downgrade of the AI from Warhammer 2 regarding the amount of stuff they have and aggression levels. At the late 2003 they lowered the player focus, which messed up the AI completely. They should just list campaign settings modifiers for the players to tune their own experience. I don't know how they not see this. I mean, campaign has settings options. They list entire game, the Total War Saga, Pharaoh, and literally like 2 pages of campaign settings before you can start a campaign. Even the random locations. The historical Total War got random locations before Warhammer. Can you imagine that? Nothing prevents them. It's just their inactivity prevents them. Like modders can do miracles, and modders can do miracles. CA are gods in this regard. They can do whatever they want if they put the resources to it. But there's a reason why they don't do it. It requires time, resource, and money. That's why they need to put the season passes on the game and put more work into stuff like this. So they guarantee money and they keep working. But it's more of the lazy industry standard that's been in the recent times. Minimal efforts, maximal profits, and how much they can get away with it post-release with minimal effort. If there's not much people complaining, they don't have to do much post-release, right? So they're hoping that there's nobody complaining in the community or overall. This is why in the recent years, the content creators and the YouTube people especially have been really vocal about this stuff, and the devs have to do more stuff, because they're definitely doing more stuff than in the past, but they're still trying to get away with some really bad stuff. Yeah, but there are people with large communities like Legend of Total War on the game. They sometimes really force their hands, and they actually have to put some more effort, not just minimal effort. Okay, let's go to turn 10, see the initial steps of recruitment. Hey, RuneScape, good morning. Go to turn 10. A big factor will be how many factions are live at turn 80. Because that's the main factor of idle. It should be between 60 and 80 factions. That would be probably the most ideal high legendary result. And if it's over 90, they haven't really done much. That is one of the main indicators. If you're playing Legendary, there is over 100 factions live at turn 80, that's literally a broken AI. In the with the mods brutality, you can make Chaos Doors absolutely insane. We've run this scenario. We want to have a Chaos Dwarf Apocalypse. The main issue was with the towers, not what they were saying. Maybe they patched Morgul, who knows. There's Pink on Ulton. Damn, look at turn 10 Noctilus. That is crazy. What the fuck? Imagine having 3 armies of Vampire Coast on turn 10 next to Tyrion. It almost feels like the Vampire Coast is actually doing something.
Who calls?
Who calls? We haven't done Diplo. Wurzak rank 1, Wolfric rank 2, Goldwood rank 3, Karakaran rank 4, Chillings of Corn rank 5. Greenskins have the biggest power swing at the start, so that's not a surprise. Karakaran being rank 4, that's a little bit strange. We'll see where that goes. This is the next big state of the game change, so there'll be definitely differences. Turn 10, the largest factions go to then the Woolwalkers. The Norskans and the Ogres can be the largest confederations. Volkmar is sieging Blackbeard and Nagash on turn 10 with 3 armies. That's already a good sign. What's the wars? Karazakarak the war with Crooked Moon. And it looks like they defeated them initially. They have them crazy outnumbered. Why is this game suddenly getting bad reviews? Those wildfire started last month by the largest content creators community for good reasons. So it was a bit of an overreaction, but necessary, since there was some big core issues in the game. Playing the game for a while. This is vanilla behavior, vanilla potential. It's not good to sales be affected. Yes, that's why they're trying to fix it before the end of the year. This is why the top priority of fixing this, so they restore some of it before the DLC. Imagine them releasing a DLC with mostly negative reviews. That would be horrible. Let's go turn 20. This is a vanilla potential, vanilla behavior of the 6.3.4 version of the game. We met all the factions, Tom, but it doesn't matter for their planes. We have no military. We are at 0. This is the reason why they do it. We can just piece them all, but it doesn't really do anything from the tests. Come here. Taurox was the first faction to be destroyed, turn 12. Destroyed by the Wood Elves. Mm-hmm. The Beastmen need work. There is always hope, but is there any time? Hold on. I found something for the meme channel. Nice. Flacco dead. Murzak is crazy. Volkmar got defeated the pyramid. Interesting. At least they made a move. Taurox and Tic-Tac-Toe down. We'll see, like, if the first initial stuff on turn 20. Taliman down. Who killed the Taliman? Malus.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Dreadlord.
There's a Black Arcton 15. There's a Dark
Chosen of
100.
Hecate.
And 4 armies. 5 actually. Damn. Crooked Moon dead. Turn 15. Impressive. Impressive. Very nice. haven't seen this before. I haven't seen this before. That's a first. Tamurkan dead. Destroyed by combined force of Kolek and Arcuna. They both went after Tamurkan.
I foresee destruction. Bringer of darkness.
That's brutally effective. Maybe we'll not have an AFK Archeon. Some definitely some new stuff. Opal the Egg news running after turn 50. Grom dead. There was some brutally effective execution here as well.
What? The axe thirsts for war. Tremble, mortal. Devourer of light.
There's additional greenskins already next to Reichland. Interesting. Sigvald is down. Harganet went directly there. Now the Harganet is at border with Wulfric. Turn 18. Wulfric is big. Golfeg is controlling Nordland and Ostland. Looks like he's decided to eat his clients in the Empire. Just what the Empire need for the fanboys. I love to say this, but the plebs are like, oh, 2 provinces of the Empire getting by the ogres, and they're not even hostile to me. How am I gonna fix this shit up? 19. Nobody dead this turn. Turn 20. Let's see some of the ranks. Festus, Ogres, Vlad, Draika, Greenskins. Let's have the Empire fallen by turn 20.
Are you so keen to meet me?
Elspeth is at war with Vlad, but there's a Greenskins in the middle, which is interesting. At least the Grom and Kenner are being defeated, so they're not gonna bother Karl from the left. Morgur is actually awake. He's awake. He's awake.
Plan scheme is discordant. Ready for battle!
These guys just chill on. Chill.
The plague withers.
Okay, let's see who's in the top. Gringor numero uno, 7 elements. Greenskins have the biggest power swing at the start. It's called Va. Nobody can imagine it militarily on. Wurzak is rank 2 with 8 elements. Woolwalker is rank 3 with 13. Gold to rank 4 with 13 as well. Corn, Challenge of Corn 5 with 9. Oxiodal 6 with 6. Oxiodal is back in the picture. Gorbat 7 with 8. Malakit 8 with 9. Malus 9 with 5. Karazakarak 10 with 7. Karakadan 11 with 4. Reichland 12 with 10. And Kolek is then 13 with 2. The largest 2 factions are Gold and Woolwalkers, and there's other 4 factions with 10 elements each. This is definitely looking a little bit better, but this could be just an exception. Oxiodal is rank 17. He might have defeated Kairos. I don't see Kairos here. So Oxiodal doing stuff here. Kairos might have been defeated, huh? They actually got attacked by Slaanesh. They might have also lost to Teclis before that. These guys are no joke as an enemy for the early Kairos. What's going on last year? Card is rank 23. That's a very impressive rank for this turn. Anything over rank 20 at this point is impressive. I mean, they've been very active. Defeated Legend Lord or 2. Lord Skrog is rank 13. Ludo Hagen's been wrecked recently, got rank 18. Gorok is rank 22. Skulltaker going his around again. Albric is rank 16. What is he doing here?
Your words are
He's
poison.
warring the Empire. Must have been trespassing towards Dark Elves. Yon Bo has a lot of military, rank 14, but peasants are cheap. Skulltaker went to siege the Blood Hall. I don't think I've ever seen this before. He's rank 16. Couple of firsts here. Skeggy is down. The ogres are not down though. Raiding Hexoatl. Gormazamun is rank 16. That's it for the Lastria. We're gonna look at everybody, Brutality. Just in order.
I wield the wind.
I will grant you the
Tyrion is the war with
respect due to-
Dreadfleet and the Scourge of Cain. There's a couple of armies on Lothern. There's a complete destruction of Western Ultron by Noctilus,
Vampire of the waves.
who has been unstoppable this entire time. Rank 29. We have seen Noctilus outperform before. That's pretty crazy though. They do seem to have additional military than before. They might just high rolled. Otarian is rank 15. Nakari seems to be struggling, which is interesting as it has some of the highest potential of any faction. Don't see Alariel. Maybe she just got defeated by Noctilus.
What petty offerings.
There's a lot of stuff, but
Count Noctilus.
these two armies have probably taken heavy damage. Heavy damage recently. That's it for the ult one. What's going on in Nagaroth?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What is your
Commander Ostanka is rank 16. She might have actually defeated Morathi unless they're ambushing.
Morathi will hear your
We can if we get an alliance. We can, but there's not really proper observe mode. But considering them rank 50, those armies have been in battle recently, so they're diminished. Otherwise, they had a much higher rank.
That's it. You're go.
Etchi. Yeah, I've seen a lizard called Etchi before. They got the bed I did, Sergeant Pepper did. I had proper sleep. Malekith is in this area rank 13, not unheard of. Ignoring Gromberdal. Let's see how that turns out. Seized Valid rank 11.
Good
Altenar is rank 16, Celostra 17. That's a really tough opponent for Celostra. Gromberdal doing well. Rank 15. Valkia is 16. Krone is 21. Sigval has been wrecked by the Krone. There's an entire army in Conquata. 20 units not moving. Belacor is rank 13. Moving around Bretonia. Kemler is getting murdered. Wolf has a lot. Rank 21. Malus is rank 16.
Hafts.
Grimly. Zazel 13. Constantin is 16. Look like I got direct recently. Macaison is 12. Look like winning against Rogue. Trot is ranked 23. Don't get worried about it, Shake Vivid. If you haven't been playing Warhammer 3, literally have over 1,000 hours of content before you see anything. Maybe you're not even gonna see anything because you might not be paying attention, the right attention. This is a mega game. If you haven't played it, don't worry about it. This is more for people who've been actively playing this game for years. Boris is doing really well. But he has Archeon and Korn around him. Demon Prince is rank 13. Archeon 16. They work together to destroy Tamurkan, Kolak and Archeon. Don't see Boris. Kolek, rank 17. The northeastern Chaos Waste village is rank 19. He's chilling at the Red Fortress, probably watching some Twitch, maybe OnlyFans.
We serve this.
Oh, that's village, probably watching cats on YouTube. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, his vassal is sieging Pomei while he's at home with all his military.
It is worthy.
Mami Yink is rank 12.
You caught death by meeting me. Surely you understand this. I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad folly. You caught death by meeting. Has Chianchi come to seek his final eradication? You have no right to discourse with the storm dragon, cretin.
Anyways, where were we? Yes, Grancate. Nakai, the Wonder is ranked 21. Lokir 13. Nakai actually has a second army running around. Nobody is touching Cathay hinterlands. The boys are actually moving around, interesting. Geld is rank 16, there's vampires here.
What?
They attacked Clan Nation from the other side, damn. So Iron Dragon has invaded Clan Ashen, but there's also Chaos Dwarfs here.
Gorkals!
There's multiple factions ganging up on the Clan Ashen here. Zaytan has went on Celestial Loyalists from the Order side. It's a strange move. Strange move.
My privilege.
What's going on here? Kugat is rank 16. Helman Gorst, rank 14. Grisus is rank 15. Imrik is rank 10. Drazar the Ashen, rank 14. Don't see the bravest rat. Grimgor is rank 14.
Doomleth!
It seems like a more active Kolak than usual. Born has raided Uskulak, the Zula who's getting backdoored by Arbal, who is rank 19. Zula who has rank 15 hasn't got no way to survive that. He attacked the vampires here and got attacked from the north. So you can see even the vanilla AI does this, not just the AI mode. I just spotted the weakness and I went for it. Dwarf Mountains. There's a lot of Karakadrin. Rank 13. Torgrim is rank 18. Kruger Moon is down. Trot is rank 23. Or performing a bit, huh? Tsarina, rank 14. Azag is here, rank 12. Draika controls Ostermark. Golgfe controls Ostland and Nordland. Don't see him though. Who's he fighting?
Think I'll use you as a toothpick?
He must have got defeated recently by... Oh, actually I captured Erengrad as well. So it looks like Golfek has decided it's better to defeat his clients than work for them. Vlad is rank 18, controls Talabheim. Elspeth is 17, maybe we get confused here by the greenskins in the Empire.
Speak.
The Black Venom is definitely a surprise here.
Okay.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Karl is 17. The Empire is looking in really poor state right now, in this campaign at least. Belagar rank 9, he's chilling. Gorbat, rank 22 on a warpath.
Only true vengeance.
He's at war with mutinous Gits, but he's not moving out of the mountains. All armies here. Durtu is rank 17. What is he doing here? He's actually attacking the forest there. Interesting. Aranesa is rank 12. There's a lot of Skaven on the move here.
Shall we?
No. Rapun's rank 16. Igit Claw is rank 12. Morgur is rank 10. Morgur is preventing Igit Claw of doing stuff here. They're actually at war with each other. Igit Claw can be great with Morgur and Estalia. Orion is rank 12. Pain Chandra is rank 13. Belacor is 13. Belacor is at war with Marienburg, yet he is in Bretonnia. Luin with lots of military, rank 23. Dealing with the vampires. We got Torek in Gorkazan. What? We guys ever seen this shit? Look at this.
Master Rune Lord.
What is going on here? This is interesting. Torek is under siege in the Buried Idols western region by Skarbrand. Skarbrand is rank 17, full army sieging Torek's 19 units with rank 17. That's interesting. I haven't seen this before. Looks like definitely more activity around. Quick is sieging Carcade Peaks. It's been under siege for a while now. The garrison is almost dead. The city is still surrounded by two armies. Looks like some needless besieging here. There's Tretch. Mighty Red rank 16. Kalida is looking well. Warring Krogar. Might have actually won a battle against Krogar as well, not just recent thing. It's turn 20, she ranks 17. I see only one army of Tomb Kings. My bad, there's another one here. Recruiting. So, Kalida looking good. We'll see how it progresses. Arkan, rank 12. Volkmar has attacked the Black Pyramid early and lost. Rank 12. There's Wurzak trying to do his thing here. He's at war with Teklis, Volkmar and the Pyramid Boys. Mumford is rank 9. Cetra is rank 19. There's extra garrison Hammery. Wurzak might have actually been defeated. I don't see his army. But he has a lot of military still around. Ah, there he is. Rank 18. The vice chilling at the capital. There's definitely a lot of military. A lot. But his enemies on two sides. Okay, this is turn 20. Definitely some new stuff. Definitely some new stuff. I would say, you know, for the early game, this is pretty much straightforward. Maybe a little bit overperforming. But the shit goes downhill from here. Let's see what happens. There's been a patch released today with a lot of promising changes. Let's see if any of these things is actually noticeable. Helmet has been destroyed. Oh, they're taking the city. Didn't siege it much longer. Volkmar destroyed. Wurzak beat him up. Wurzak is a menace. It does seem like they lost an early battle against the Sentinels. Mumford is destroyed as well. Scarburn also defeated Torek.
It fuels rage.
That's a big one for Scarburn now.
I rule everything.
Everything. We'll see how much it goes downhill from this. This is pretty good so far. But it's been always pretty decent in start. Sultan is dead. Eaten by the rats and the ogres. Combo wombo. Go towards turn 40. We've got to turn 80. Hannon is down. It was a Rackard execution. Look at this. Some brutality happening down there. God, that was still alive! I found that Karab is very old. Rogan Karab dead. Morgul dead. Akid Claw can be great with Morgul around. Do we even see Scarbrand when we're looking here? Skarag, rank 12. The patch notes seem to be promising, but we have to see. Come in the evening and ask again, Moi Moi. Come in the evening. We'll know more. Because sometimes in the patch notes can be one thing and in the game another. Boris is down. Look at this, the man eater is actually confederate 3 hammers. 3. 3.
Syrians are.
Boris is down. We'll see if the Archon is gonna move or it's gonna go AFK. Right, there's definitely activity here. Look at this. Turn 30, huh? Let's go to turn 40. Zul dead. Lida has destroyed Kroger. Who knows if it's fixed, but it's probably gonna be different. Stuff never really fixed. It's just, you know, made different for better or worse. There's a big ass war zone here. Sometimes things change for the better. It's turn 34 right now. Ulton is still looking pretty poor. Man, I'm not sure they're gonna recover from this. They finally... What? How does Noctilus rank 44? I think Noctilus is on like crazy steroids. Been on steroids for a while now. I mean, the Vampire Claws do need it. They do struggle as the AI. We're gonna do to turn 80. Turn 80 is like a good number. It's like all developed in the early late game. Ashen got ganked. Trikal got dead as well.
Servant of the faith.
Like, who is this? That's not Marcus Woolhart. Why is there a Marcus Woolhart here looking like a bold man of Sigmar? Looks like spaghetti caught spilling. Is the Marcus Woolhart alive? Looks like he's circling the drain. I thought it was like a Marcus Woolhart Confederation or something. It's a bold imposter.
I concur.
He concur.
Good.
Yeah, okay. Turn 38, Vlad is still up.
The world
But not looking good.
in blood.
Elspeth is rank 30, Vlad is rank 23.
Thirst.
Elspeth has a dragon. Vlad doesn't even have ward save anymore. Legion of Asgard was destroyed. Goldtooth is going crazy. We've seen that happen before.
Face me on the battlefield.
Imrik has no enemies, turn 39. There are far 5 armies AFK in his starting province. Doesn't mean anything. We'll see. Torek was destroyed. Turn 40. Pests as well.
You may look upon me. I should hurl you into the fires of Vol's anvil.
Must be waiting for those Star Dragons.
Imrik.
It's gonna get tier 5 in about 3 turns. Okay, turn 40. Reichland is numero uno after Empire looking pretty bad in the first 20 turns. They got 15 settlements. Malik is rank 2 with 11. Clamor's rank 3 with 11 as well. Iron Dragon rank 4 with 13. Luin rank 5 with 7. Gold to the rank 6 with 15. Elspeth rank 7 with 12. Karakan rank 8 with 10. Malus rank 9 with 5. Challenge of Corn, Arbal rank 10 with 11. Satan rank 11 with 8. Noctilus rank 12 with 10. Noctilus has retained his power. Geld is rank 13 with 9. Largest faction on turn 40, Will Walker with 17, Reichland with 15, Gold with 15. We got 2 with 13. For vanilla, this seems like the progress a little bit better between turn 20 and 40. Any in top 13 don't have any enemies. Iron Dragon has no enemies. They just destroyed Ashen recently though. Karakarn is still at war with Azak. So only one of them don't have any enemies. Imrik hasn't been moving. A quick look around. Austria is active as usual. Almost the moon hasn't really done anything in 20 turns. He just polished his area a little bit with little yogurts.
Gullible fools!
Not much change here in 20 turns. 20 turns is a lot of time.
I am...
Malus has been AFK for 20 turns. Is Vlad AFK now? Is circling the drain. Dealing with overwhelming Elspeth. Okay, let's go. Can get only worse at this from this point on. What is the capture the Black Pyramid?
Servant of the faith.
Doing this turn 80. We're gonna do four rounds. The air mode behavior should also be can also be just better. But this already is showing some AFK and that's not happening in the air mode.
Speak your word.
Hey, Juka. Miracle patch. Well, at this point, the miracle match has just become a myth, an internet meme. There'll be no such thing, I think, ever. CA doesn't perform miracles; they only cause wildfires. Mm, oh, it's too early to tell. It's just one test. But there definitely been some differences. We'll be running tests today and see. More of the same stuff is appearing.
I will see you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
Imrik, Ulton Burns, are you an AFK in the Plane of Bones? What you doing?
Boyar's right.
Like Murat managed great sabotage in this timeline. Yep, 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 yep. Past behaviors detected. Past behaviors detected. How the hell the modders do it that it doesn't even show anymore and the CA can do it after 2 updates? The same things are showing that's like before. Some factions are staking their armies again on the city, not doing anything. And those factions are supposed to be in an area where there's a bunch of wars happening. 98 factions, turn 54. Will it go down under 80? Will there be any improvements? Like Malus has been AFK most of the campaign. And Imrik now for a while. And look at this. Same thing happening. Vlad has been destroyed several turns ago.
So be it. Pledge loyalty to Karnath or die.
Korn must be idle as well.
The eye of Syrian is
Same thing's happening as with last update. Another 2 to 3% improvement. But one test can really say everything. But it's showing the same bad behavior. They're doing too little and too late. At this point you need a drastic change. Drastic change, not this shit. Let's see the result on turn 80. We already have a good indicator here, but just let's see some of the sizes. How many factions are alive at turn 80. They do very little, very little. Like, who's even testing this shit? Who's paying attention to this shit? Like, this is rarely happens with the air mode. Well, there's still some hard-coded issues that only CA can fix. It's unacceptable for the AI to be idle on Legend difficulty. What do you think about the Legend switching to EU5 as the main game now, thoughts? Well, if it works for him, I'm happy for him. If he can do what he wants, it's amazing. But I don't know. After 3 to 5 weeks of not playing Total War, I'll be itching for Total War. They moved after a while.
There'll be a reckoning.
Archeon, stop watching Twitch! Stop watching Twitch and go fucking play the campaign!
Told me your offer, but I will hear it from your.
This shit is every time, man, the same shit. Yeah, Imrik woke up after 25 turns. He must have been waiting for those star dragons. You can't have armies like this in a few turns. This happens. This is literally what is it called? This is a plan that happens over several turns. While you sometimes can see them pile up after defeating a faction, but if they stay there for more than 3 turns, something is messed up. Kai has 3 armies. 4 armies. So this Nakai is working. Okay, let's see how many faction by turn 80. This is the first test Calberry, and it's showing pretty much the identical stuff, identical issues from before. Maybe slightly improved or slightly worse. I'll do 4 tests to confirm. This could also be the same with the AM mod. It could be also better or worse. Because any changes they do, they also influence the AM mode. Beastmen, same shit. For most part, yeah. There are definitely some noticeable differences in the first 20 turns, but after this, it's turned into the same stuff. We'll finish this first test, then we're gonna get some bacon and eggs, and we'll continue testing for the rest of the day. The game seems to be fine more or less in the first 30 turns. After that, starts to break. Because they're probably not really paying attention to what's going on. They're doing those AI lazy tests without paying attention. Like, why is the Noctilus rank 33 on turn 20 sometimes, and why is somebody at rank 12? Why is somebody not doing anything for 7 turns while at war with 2 factions? Could be a lot of reasons. There's definitely a random roll that happens, but the AFK behavior persists. The idle behavior is still at large. There's not any noticeable differences regarding that beyond turn 40. If there is over 70 factions alive by turn 80, they haven't really changed much. Keep in mind, this is legend difficulty, so the campaign's supposed to be progressing much faster, and it's not progressing good enough. They should stop calling. They should just remove legendary and very hard from the game, and just call it hard. There's no very hard and legendary in Warhammer 3. You want to have legendary, you got to put 3 to 4 potential on the potential mode and play with the air mode. Then you might get a version of legendary that used to be in Warhammer 2. I would guess that there's probably under 10 factions that have the legendary benefits on current version of Warhammer 3 vanilla. Well, those can go AFK after a while. And it seems to be always the latest stuff, you know, the latest DLC stuff. Start test, see end result, compare with another twin test. Week later, that's it. What about what happened from start to finish? To pay attention to see actually where the flaws are, where the leaks at. The Ever Chosen has been broken for the entirety of Warhammer 3 since probably late 2023. This is pretty much standard Arkham behavior. It's supposed to be literally the main world threat, and he's look at this.
The Eye of Syrian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips or
Archeon for the majority of Warhammer 3 has been AFK. Imagine being the main bad guy, the one supposed to make the nation squeak, and you're AFK for over half of your existence. This is pretty much the same thing as before. Okay, let's go to turn 80 and see a couple things. Why is this in ruins? I'm still reluctant to occupy ruins. Man, I really need that bacon and eggs. The AI is reluctant to occupy ruins. It's somewhat corrected in the AI mode, but some of these issues are hard-coded. We can only have left and right. We can never have middle with these people. Well, some factions should be left and right, but some factions should be closer to the middle of the spectrum. They're just too lazy to do the spectrum for a variety of factions. That's why we just have always on the left or on the right, rarely in the middle. You got this down. Who did it? Who done it? Grand Kate. They delivered Gorst. Pink Ulto, no? Valkia and Archeon have been AFK most of this campaign.
Karnith agrees. Speak before my graven throne.
And they're
while I
both
decide whether to take your
Warbringers.
skull.
They should just be dubbed Peacebringers. Somebody make a picture of this, please. Remove War, put Peacebringer, put on red. Nothing has been fixed. Same shit here. But they're both Warbringers. I tried Dispatch. I played the Dispatch the first 4 episodes. If you missed it, Sgt. Pepper, you can go check the VOD. This game's amazing. Well, go watch it and see ya in the evening. I'll be just running this. The famous Peacebringers.
If you come for blood, it will only be
Valkia,
your
AFK. Archeon, AFK.
Yes.
The God Slayer, AFK.
Unimaginable power.
I must be waiting for those tier 5 units.
Very well.
Oh shit, they got tier 5 building with all the units available and they're still AFK. It's the same shit as before. Man, the game is so horrible without the air mode. Another update seems to have done nothing. Total AFK idle war. Post this shit in raid, boys. It's embarrassing, man. This shit's been happening since late 2023. This is not even the cause of the wildfire in the last month. Yeah, the first test will conclude on turn 80. We'll do a few more. Was fine in the first 20 turns. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's going on at the end. "72 factions, of 7 of are rogue armies, so almost a similar amount of factions alive. Those rogue armies can only be killed by the player.
Amethyst Mage.
This does not happen in 1 turn, by the way, or 2 turns or 3 turns. This has been happening for several turns. Goldtooth is rank 1 with 33 settlements, Nagaron rank 2 with 34 settlements. Elspeth rank 3 with 18, Iron rank 4 with 22, Reichland rank 5 with 23. Challengers of Corner rank 6 with 27. That's strange, I saw a message Challengers of Corner got destroyed. Noctilus rank 7 with 23, Hoixalo rank 8 with 15, Geld rank 9 with 11, Itza rank 10 with 19, Kairos rank 11 with 14, Hargan 12 with 18, Corner rank 13 with 9. Largest 3 factions. Nagrond with 34 settlements, Gold with 33 settlements, Challengers of Corner with 27 settlements. Then you have 3 with 23 and 2 with 22. Not a single faction 40 settlements on turn 80. There's about 68 factions left with don't take into account rogue pirates. Archeon has been AFK for most of this campaign. Again, the Warbringers and Destroyers are AFKing, not doing anything. There's been constant problem with Archeon. Same with the Demon Prince.
Old tricks, if you will.
Warbringer AFK.
A wor-
This guy's supposed to be invading the world, not going AFK. Malus has been AFK most of the campaign. Valka has moved recently, also been AFK a lot. So Archeon must be waiting for something. I mean, Warriors of Chaos recruitment works differently, so maybe something is bugged there. Ultron is pink, for most part. Things are happening, but very, 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 very slow, which is unacceptable for legendary difficulty. That's basically what's happening the last time.
Maragon, Dar Armor, Maragon Nest.
Something is fucked up with their testing if they think this is acceptable. I don't think anybody's even paying attention. They just start a test and see the end results. They don't see what's going on in the middle.
Idiotic and futile. Both your conversation and yourself.
You see this thing here? This does not happen in 1 or 2 or 3 turns. This is usually 3+ turns.
I obey. This time. Live to fight.
Okay. That'll be the first one. I'll be running a few more of these. But same as before, really, for most part.
As I hold Galmaran.
I'm gonna go get some eggs and bacon first. I'll see you guys in a bit. Sorry for the wait, boys. We are back. This is the second test here. The first one was disappointing, more of the same.
Where to go and who to be.
Where to go and who to be. Hey, Tuesday afternoon. to go and who to be. You sleep well? I did. Finally. Ready for another long stream. Tarok was the last one, last time killed first. I was so far more the same. But we'll see, we'll see. Kazakh didn't turn 5. Damn, that must be a record. They got discovered. So much for a well-hidden camp.
Get away. Deceivers outside the plan. You are tiresome. Get away.
Cluster Eye tribe from all the side of the world declares war. Meanwhile, Archeon cannot declare war on a faction 2 provinces away for 50 turns. So same thing happened again with the Nordland.
Don't get low.
It's you. Not even worth my time.
I wonder how many people even got this DLC. This was a stain on the Warhammer 3. The beginning of the end. Urzak rolling even better.
Not wise to show your face.
I mean, everything working fine. Goes downhill after turn 20.
What do you want? It's you. Not even worth my time.
Everybody want my head. Because they think I'm somebody else.
Talking to me. You are brave, which is to say a fool.
Look at Moon dead again. 2 out of 2. Torgrim. Torgrim did it. Looks like more factions are trying to poke at the pyramid in these 2 rounds.
Against the code. No.
Ulton is exactly the same thing happening again.
My faith in you wanes.
Warlock's gone. This time by Salostra.
Talking to me. You are brave, which is to say, a fool.
Why are they all called Ogre Kingdoms? I like that joke. I'm gonna put in title. Hater mode on. Why are they called Ogre Kingdoms? Like those flame gauntlets. Flame gauntlets. They are literally in another continent. Is this Meg guy their king? Maybe just a bunch of small kingdoms, and like they got the Gold Tooth as the High King.
Darkness comes.
Necropolis is calling me. Gromdal went down this time early. Let's live saying good morning. Hammer is down, turn 20. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happened. Oxyotl is this time rank 1 with 5 settlements. 6 armies. In this economy? What the hell? Grimgon is rank 2 with 8 settlements. Bloodhands rank 3 with 9 settlements. Gorbard rank 4 with 6 settlements. Nagan rank 5 with 9. Satan rank 6 with 7. Vlad rank 7 with 8. Quick rank 8 with 9. We got Iron Dragon 9 with 7. Kairos 10 with 5. World Walkers rank 11 with 13. Griff 12 with 6. And the Blessed Dead 13 with 7. This time only one faction, about 10 settlements. World Walkers 13. Last time was Goldtooth. You think in 20 turns most factions would be with 10 settlements? Oxyotl is rank 16. That's a lot of military. Kairos rank 12. That's the Southern Chaos Wastes. Lastria. The Hanuan are looking much better this one. Ricard is going on the same path. Rank 9 for Ricard. Low Scroll is rank 13. The Hanuan is rank 17. Gorok has occupied the volcanic islands. I don't see him though. Gorok is rank 21. Albric 21. Ion Boys rank 14. Marcus Wolfhard 11. Lord Pepe is rank 13. Ulton Galleon's Graveyard. Tyrion is rank 12. Alariel holds walls on and must have been the back door here. Rank 17. Noctilus might have actually been defeated. Altarion rank 14. Don't see Noctilus. He could be hidden. Might have been defeated. It's probably a very high rank. Mother Ostankia is rank 11. Morati rank 16. Sister Twilight rank 12. Cockroach is 12. Malekith is 19. Celostra 21. Grom will go direct this time by Malekith. Malekith went directly into him. Don't see Valkia. He's almost on the Newland Gates, I'm blind.
The sea brings death. What is your
Rank 17 regular lord, rank 11 regular lord, no Noctilus. We're looking for him personally. He might be ambushing. Krone is rank 18.
My beauty.
Malus 15. Pedemius is up. Hopefully at least rank 5. Rank 6. Good job, boy. Good job. Keep up the good work. By the time next year in the another AI patch will be rank 7. Demon Prince is rank 14. Boris is rank 20. Archeon 18. Trog 12. Archeon literally feels like he has missing connection with the rest of the world. Tamurkan is rank 12. Kolek 16. Village 19. I don't see Satan. Again, conflict in Clanesh territories. Mami Ying is rank 17. Deathmaster 13.
Lord of the Assassins.
Loki is rank 19. What is Loki doing here? Loki actually attacked Clan Nation. Wow. Why is everybody so focused on Clan Nation in these two games? Iron Dragon 13. Booger Stank. Ballast Guild rank 11.
No peace, just war. Ain't happening.
Nakai the Wanderer rank 14. You got 11. Helman Gorst rank 17. Grimgor is rank 17.
I obey only the great Maw.
Zulahu rank 10. Arbal ranked 14.
What's this?
Drajdro Cinderbrush rank 16. So what is Imrik doing?
I should hurl
No
you
wars,
into-
huh? He's been AFK quite a bit in the last game. Bellicor is on his usual mission, rank 20. Wolfric is not wandering, rank 14. Trog is 12.
Gaunt beast.
Kaisen 13. Carl Elfslayer. Throw to the air, clean, rank 16.
Eat, feed.
Azazel 16. Consulting is 13. Serena 12.
Tsarina's duty.
Money bag.
Golkfag Man Eater rank 11. We got Draken rank 17.
Yes.
Blood is rank 20.
Fear me, Crypt King.
Bring me flesh. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Elspeth is rank 13.
You look.
The nation calls.
This is strange seeing Festus here and this guy up. It's more the same so far, Toby. More the same. This is the second test.
Champion of the lady.
Luing 19. Morgur 12.
A job for the
Grom 11. Durtu 10. There was Ryan there on 10 as well. Azak is 10.
Science, sorcery.
Ikir is 8. Aranessa 16. Belagar 16. At least this settlement is no longer sinking to the ground. Yeah, the SCA is failing yet again with AI aggressiveness and fixing idleness. It's another update, and again, did next to nothing. Gotta use the AI mode. Gorbat is rank 11. Tolgrim 20. Ungrim 12. I haven't seen Noctilus this time. I was curious if we get the 30 this time. Pants 15, Arkan 11. Arkan is getting wrecked this time. The Listen to King's doing things, by the way, yes. We had last campaign, Khalida is expanded and defeated Lost Defenders.
It fuels rage.
Scarborough rank 16, Mumford 12, so it's Scarborough destroyed, etc. Just murdered him. Kroger 15, Torek 13. Looks like Khalida's gonna get wrecked this time. Wurzak is 22. Teklis 9.
White Tower.
Curious where Noctilus is. Alton is gone. Murdered by the rats. This wasn't the ogres and rats this time. I think the AI might be the only one that's used this beast lords, or whatever they're called, high beast master or something. There's Lasky. This faction is so messed up when literally somebody gets killed and you get a quest complete. You get like powerful stuff. Like, look at this. We just got 10% replenishment. I'm not even playing the game here. I got 78,000 gold on turn 25. I'm doing nothing. Literally, faction-wide effects are popping left and right, me not doing anything. This AI is broken as well in this faction, and they're trying to fix Golgfake first. Looks like ogres have helped the Empire retake Hochland and the Brasskeep. Wurzar captured the Black Pyramid again. Last time after destroying Vulcan though. Archeon, don't go AFK this time. You can do it. Ashen also again got killed. Well, this time Grom had his revenge. Lokir and the Grand Carter destroyed Clan Ashen. He was too powerful.
Diplomatic chat with the changeling. And they say I'm out of my mind.
Can it be more negative than negative? I wonder how many people are they gonna fool with this update. It's gonna let 68% mixed, 26% most negative. Hey, Koskas. I'm not checking anything really DLC late until the DLC update. You already seen so much stuff about the DLC, it's almost like it's been already released while it's being delayed so many times. I don't think many will buy the next DLC, it looks like the worst DLC yet. High Elves part of the DLC might sell, but the other two, I'm not so sure. Norska might get some sales, but who the fuck is gonna buy Slanesh? Probably just blind buy among the three DLCs combined. It's probably the only way the Slanesh is gonna get any sales. If they, package the DLC in 3 and people just mindlessly buy the 3 in 1 for like 10% discount. Skull Taker went down. Looks like they're upgrading their zombies. It's a lot of zombies to upgrade, it's gonna take some time. Koska says the only reason I'm gonna buy it is because I got 15 euros from selling my old CSGO boxes.
Speak thy words. Everything dies. Tremble!
Turn 34. 6 arms of Manfred on Hammery. They're mobilized!
Mortals.
Started war against Skarbred and Wurzak. Maybe this is time for Manfred von Karstein to show his quality. What the... Kislev is the ult one, and they claim the Sword of Cain.
Boyar's right.
The worst timeline. We're not having a Stankia pen yet. Nobody's gonna request a Stankia. Nobody's gonna waste their money on Stankia, man. What the hell? I mean, you get 2 request tokens from request campaign, but nobody's spending their resources on a Stankia. Nobody's that miserable. You don't know why I hate the Stankia or Koskas? Are you for real? I'm not even gonna... this like... You haven't watched the part of with the Stankia? Just like... Yeah, I'm just going to... You just take things out of context. You win this one. What rank is Noctilus?
Count Noctilus
34.
reigns.
And you found nothing wrong with that campaign, Koskis. It was just good kill experience. Best Kislev experience. Uh-huh. Well, it works for you, man. It works for you. I'm not even gonna waste my energy on this one. It might be for real. I feel like unless people buy the bundle 3-in-1, not many people are gonna buy the Slanesh part of DLC. Get that one. Let's see what's going on turn 40. Hmm. Bloody Hands rank 1 with 17 settlements. Grimgor rank 2 with 15 settlements. Iron Dragon 3 with 14. Malak 4 with 15. Wolfric 5 with 18. Vlad 6 with 10. Mama Ying 7 with 19. Carl 8 with 18. Oxiol 9 with 10. Miles 10 with 7. Arbal is rank 11 with 9. Quick 12 with 12. And Golden Order 13 with 7. Again, at turn 40, nobody has 20 settlements. This is the second test run, Koska's second one. And my minion is doing well.
Know this.
Second campaign, deja vu with Imrik. Happening again. He even has rebels happening the second region and is not responding to it. But this tells you that the AI is broken here. They were getting a rebellion here. Like in the earlier versions of the game, they would move towards the province before they rebelled. Especially in Warhammer 2. Here they're just AFK here.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
I see the winds.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
It's probably been AFK for close to 20 turns. He's not at war now. When you see a situation like this, an army adjacent, all this, it does not happen in 1, 2, or 3 turns. This takes some turns to develop. So, meaning this has been happening for at least 4+ turns, if not over 5 turns.
Good, good. I am in need of more husks for my hordes.
This guy does have 2 enemies and they have a similar behavior. This cannot develop in 1 turn. There's enough military to win in these encounters.
You're desperate.
So it looks like those reasons they were writing in the patch notes just a fairy tale to raise ratings, I guess, before the end of the year. Same like the last one when they were blaming agents for the same behavior. It looked like that.
Reign secure.
What do you seek?
Eee. do an AI mode test after this, so just you guys see the comparison. All clear camera this time. Man Eater's down.
Lord of Bretonia.
Destroyed by Wolfric. Wolfric going crazy this one.
The eye of Syrian.
Arkan at least have went a different direction in his fighting. That one is hard to tell until you play the couple campaigns. But a couple of those changes in that pile might actually work. But it looks like it's just an effort to damage control to raise the review ratings before the end of the year. You know, when they go very technical about this shit, that it's just a fairy tale.
Talking to me. You are brave, which is to say, a fool. Talking to me. You are brave, which is to say, a fool.
Gold tooth has been destroyed this time. Who done it? Grimgor. Grimgor had enough of their shit.
I should hurl you into the fires of Vol's anvil, wretch!
You know, I'm gonna be hurling anybody AFKing at this starting province for half the campaign. Kislev still controls Sword of Cain. This would be if they don't have enemies, they just go AFK, but these Warbringers, like the Demon Prince, Archeon, Valkia, they tend to go AFK when they don't have any more enemies. Vlad, you got it this time. Don't fail this time, Vlad. You got it. You got it, Vlad. 9 armies would have been enough to handle the Empire this time, surely. Surely. Wheel of Misfortune. What is this? I'll click it. We are not playing the back and forth currently. Vlad, what the hell, Vlad? You had it. Don't go again, not again. You had it, man. 9 armies. You defeated them. No, there's always this shit. Win again the Empire and go AFK, let them recover with their tier 4 and 5 units. He must be replacing all those zombies with the Graveguard, right? This is depressing, really. Not even a second test done, and I'm like, I wanna get drunk. Just another fairy tale. Someone mentioned this new deal patch is a fairy tale, just to raise the ratings. It stinks like shit. It looks like shit. It is shit. Chill the mood. This should never ever be a thing that they deploy armies around the city like this. Like, what is this achieving? This is broken.
On thy knees.
They got 2 enemies which they defeated and they went AFK. They really think that we are stupid, yeah? Nobody's gonna be paying attention. They literally got the upper hand against the Empire and what they did when they AFK. Why would they need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 armies AFKing at the same time? Literally one could do this and 7 could go attack the enemy. Fuck it, man. If they're here the next turn, I'm opening Reddit post. Hey. Let's go be toxic. Last time I opened a port on thing on Reddit, it literally got closed. Closed immediately. I haven't been on Reddit in a while. I think you can see the history somewhere. What's the your history or something here? That was when they broke shit up. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of Total War. Yeah. There you go, boys. Don't be gentle. They won a battle here. There's literally crippled area. And they went with all armies back. Would have occupied this, and this by now. Within the next couple of turns, this entire area would be blood. But no, they went AFK. After finally getting the upper hand against the Empire. It's not like they don't have enemies or anything, it's just like the same shit behavior again. Watch them lose in 20 turns, because they're gonna recruit tier 4 plus units, the Empire. Don't you need to start a fresh campaign for Fix to work? God damn, man. Everybody's just coping. Coping. This is the internet, the age of coping. Insulting intelligence here. I'm just a retard here. The moment I saw them going technical about all this shit, I knew it is gonna be the same like last time. They're just trying to damage control the ratings before DLC, because this will reflect poorly for the sales, and they don't want to go into with negative in the next year. They were almost had their shit together, but didn't manage to survive the year without going into mixed again. This wildfire will eventually go out, but it will take probably half a year of the next year to recover. The wildfire was needed, but this issue was like 2 years still happening. Just fairy tailing us as usual. It's been happening now for 4 turns. He could have had this entire area in 4 turns. They were beaten. Beaten. We have seen this issue happening in, I'll tell you, when we noticed it. We little noticed it immediately because we pay attention. But it was October 2023. I was playing Grimgor on the other side of the world. Vlad was top dog, numero uno. And I enter Empire with a scout spy. And what I see... 9 armies hugging each other at Auerheim. That was the first time we started noticing and paying attention to this issue. We did copious amounts of testing in the recent year, and nothing really has been done after fixes. But it's been since late 2023. We could be playing somebody down here, or somebody here. It's happening all over the place. This is the same issue been plaguing the game since late 2023. You know other picture in the comments? Okay. What can you do? $4,000 views in 12 minutes. People just waiting for the results, huh? It's not just the Vampire Sars Blaster, we've seen it happen with the Archeon. So Warriors of Chaos. Demon Prince, so Demons of Chaos. Imrik. High Elves. The mod we've been using almost eliminates this. Remember when they patched the green skins and they forgot about the orcs and technology tree? You have to act early. You have to act early, so they fix shit. That was the only time they actually done something that we post about. Make sure everybody uploads, everybody upvotes this, so it gets at least locked as early as possible. 5,000 views in 14 minutes. Vlad just wants to be super cute that Chaos Temple is safe, okay? Do not like. Let's go on torrent. Like. Unlife is too fragile to live unprotected. That one Emperor Captain looks really menacing. Could be take the entire castle by himself. Oh man. Doesn't they specifically told that they don't fix it fully for vampires yet because they can instant recruit from Raising Dead and devs don't know how to deal with that part? They fixed the vampire counts but not vampire cost. I was actually searching because I experienced the same. I was checking if the AI fix mode has conflict with the hotfix. Eva JD, because I don't really understand how the AI in Warhammer 3 works. Is there a non-bug reason for this behavior or is it guaranteed due to a bug? Drew Piro, don't you need to start a fresh campaign for fix to work? Why am I getting downvoted here? Somebody downvoted me here and here twice. Who are these white knights? Why is this shit getting downvoted? This has been downvoted once and this twice. Bastards, it's still you, Marconos. Marconos, you sick son of a bitch. You toxic bastards. Pretentious shit as usual. I've been posting shit like this on their bug section, and never nothing got fixed. They have to do the damage control on the ratings. I'm using mods to run this this test, of course. I'm not gonna waste my time on them. They never fixed anything. Just start the campaign, play for 50 turns, and send the save file. It's gonna be the same thing. You've been here, guys, over the years. We send stuff, never nothing got patched. They'll literally update the game with the next update and then going to tag my bug report as resolved. Because that's how they do things in character assembly. They patch the game and they tell you this issue has this issue been resolved. The last updates. If you're still encountering this issue, please report again. Literally been happening for 2 years. Like, what the fuck? It's a fucking waste of time. I have literally reported things over the time. Not single one of those got fixed. Not a single one of them. They got enough reports to be investigated. Then they patched the game. And let me show you what happens. It's just a fucking joke, man. Wasting our time. Let me show you. Let me show you this. This has been fixed by a mod, by the way. This was the core issue for the Chaos Dwarfs as well. So this is their thing, which we visited so many times. Here. Is literally a thing that's been happening. We had enough outputs for them to investigate. So, Chaos Dwarfs, this is basically just a standard report. Chaos Dwarfs faction occupying provincial capitals, turning them into outposts instead of towers. Today, 3 times their most famous city, Tsar Nagrun, their capital just slowly outposts with forced building slot. Please fix. This is just pretty straightforward. Easily fixed by the mod. And you report this, you get 10 outposts in 3 months. And they say, thanks for posting, I've raised this to get looked into. You can see Tsar Nagrun here. And this is the core issue with the Chaos Dwarfs. Have they fixed in the game? No. Okay. Hey there. This thread is now closed. If you're still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. This has been plaguing the game for 3 years. We just seen it earlier in the mod, in the test. This is how they value your time. Treat you like fucking idiots. This is what you're gonna get. And they are aware of this shit. They're just very polite and pretentious. So, you know, they're working at it, boys. They're working at it. They will might never get fixed, but they're working on it. This is what you get. Don't waste your fucking time. They're aware of all this shit. The issues we are reporting have been plaguing the game for years. This is not this update or yesterday or last month or this year. This has been since the start of Warhammer 3, and the one I just opened on Reddit has been since late 2023. They're aware of this shit. And they're gonna be very aware of it in a couple of days, and in a week, and in 2 weeks when the floodgates open again, because it has not been fixed. I'm just the first person to post on Reddit. Let them waste their time with it. I posted this to be fucking toxic. That's why I posted it. Because they done shit. Why else post on Reddit? The fucking toxic echo chamber. Nothing gets done there.
What do you want?
This is why I love Reddit. Look at this. There is potentially non-bug reasons. There's never a non-bug reason for keeping 7 armies on one city. Let's me get this straight. That is delusional talk. Why would you ever put 7 armies on one city? You can't even use more than 3 armies on top of the city. You know how this works? You can only be 4 forces in the battle, 3 plus the garrison. But they have 7, or 8 in this case, so there's 9 forces on top of the city. We can see what OP has off screen. If all Vlad that has Sylvania and OP has 2-3 very large stacks off screen, like at the Mutland or 4 Oberstadt, then the AI might be doing exactly what it needs to. Because, you know, it's a strategy to keep 7-8 armies on top of a city. Instead of, you know, conquering the rest of the world. It's, you know, we're playing total peace, not total war. Vlad can get a bunch of crap stacks really easily, and he likes to, but if he doesn't group them like this, then he's easily picked off. He went off in my latest campaign and would generally roam around with at least 2 other stacks at all times. So if OP is poised to knock out one of his only 2 provinces with large arms, the AI is doing exactly what it should do without any bugs. But I'm changeling, I don't have to opt anybody. I'm not even at war with them, would be red, right? He's a lawyer. Humble country lawyer. Fucking hell, it really is. Hey, Reddit. Why did I even make this post? I'm already regretting it. Yes, this happened in my Tyrion campaign, got in alliance with France, and so they conquered all the way to Aldorf, then just turtle in Auerheim with like 8 stacks. That's the famous Auerheim turtle with 8 stacks plus the garrison, just in case Vlad is building a zombie army. Call France slowly chipping away at them, which has caused them to send a few arms out, and they just returned to turtling. The previous test we had Archeon AFK for like 50 turns, and the test before we had Imrik literally AFK like 30 plus turns. I guess he was waiting for Star Dragons to upgrade his spearmen. Well, we got their attention. They're probably back at work. In my Belager campaign, I have multiple factions do this. Ogre, Swamp, Tomb Kings, and Shaven. For shame. It's around 6 factions doing it. Well, at least it has their attention. Back to the drawing board. They need to pump up that aggression to a 11 at least, how possible this shit is. And for the first time, Vlad actually won here, had advantage. This was all open. There was no Empire, everybody dead. And they went AFK, and 10 turns later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armies of Empire out of nowhere. This could all be Vlad's if he didn't go AFK. He was at war with them. So he defeated them and he went back here to AFK. Why even play this game without the AI mode? It's just a broken game. In the AI mode, they were highly likely at least occupied half of these territories in a couple of turns. If not completely destroyed Elspeth. They had the victory there and they went AFK. Now the troops, the Empire is a coward military and probably got even stronger troops. At least there is one improvement. More factions seems to be dying as the game progresses. So this is a sign there's higher aggressiveness happening. But they did wake up a couple of factions. You can see the amount of factions alive. It definitely been an improvement in that regard at least. If by turn 80 there is over 70 faction on Legendary, that just messed up. It should be barely 60. You see 80 factions by turn 60, that is definitely improved. So the overall aggressiveness and expansionism has increased and we should be pretty high on Legendary. Faction should be dying quite a bit in the mid-game. So empires rise and not too many stagnation with minor powers around. Vlad could have already destroyed Elspeth, for example, so there would have been one fewer faction. 72 factions on turn 60. That's probably the most impressive vanilla yet. But what's the point if they're going back and forth and they go AFK half the time? There's definitely more expansionism, just a little bit more. It's like last time they like improved it by 2 to 3%. It's probably another 2 to 3%. You know, a few years might get back to normal.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
The world will drown in blood.
No. No, I will not talk with you.
Cower before me.
Let's go to turn 80, see what's happening. Will be the end of the second test. If you watch this test and you watch the one with the air mode, you can see that the air mode is vastly superior. And the sea is wasting this time on this nonsense. They just got a broken script, Nikitas. Broken script. The sea went technical about it this time, and they give us some fairy tale explanation like the last time, and it's completely false. Clearly, because nothing has changed. It's basically what is plaguing the game. They're doing stuff, and they're moving towards objective, they're moving back. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Wasting half their time. When they get the upper hand, instead of occupying all the territories, they go AFK. And look at this now, look at this. Look how much military has Elspeth gotten. She had nothing, nothing, she was beaten. And now he's probably even more stronger than Vlad. Although Vlad was AFKing here for several turns. This was like turn 48, 49. He beat Elspeth. He was about to occupy these territories. But no, he went to AFK here. With overwhelming military. He could have occupied all of this entire area in a couple of turns. But he let the Empire recover. And now he's probably gonna lose, as usual. I don't exist in this game. This is a unique situation. It's a broken faction that does not interact with the game. If I'm not present with my lord, I do not exist in this game. This is why we're testing the Changeling. They do not exist. We have seen this stuff happening from the other side of the world, if it makes you feel any better. Changeling is a unique campaign. We are not in the game. We do not exist. We have no army, we have no military, nothing. Even if they declare war on us, we are counted as 0. We have no settlements, no forces, we do not exist. We're just a big brother here.
Amethyst Guardian.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Face me on the battle.
Emmerich has been AFK over 30 turns. Second campaign in a row. Zoom out to see where we get some density going on. These guys are fighting each other. Some noticeable improvements and changes in the just very beginning. Some different behaviors which might increase the overall aggressiveness a tiny bit, I would assume under 5%. Expansionism probably increased a bit, which makes a little bit faster late game, but it's still too slow for legendary. The player can progress way faster.
Be brief! All night.
I think what is clear, we can do a Sleepy Sand test next. There's a big problem with factions like Legion of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Nurgle, Monogods even. They got this Warbringer trait, and they just go AFK. The worst offender I've seen, Nurgle with Tamurkhan was AFK for 100 turns on one settlement. He had very strong military and weak neighbors. He didn't even want to start war. So it's just more of the same. Sleepy Sand is at least actively trying to give the AI ideas how to go about their stuff, and it's like it's even better than what was doing in Warhammer 2. It's just the overall aggressiveness is non-existent, and the player focus has been totally culled. There should really ought to be a campaign setting in the option. This has been happening since late 2023. Good thing they started Wildfire recently about an unrelated issue, so we can bitch about this more. In the first test, Ulton was actually drowned in pink. Noctilus and Nakari won, but Nakari was barely doing it. Noctilus murdered everybody. He was like rank 30 on turn 20. I seem to have more military than usual. Warbringer factions should have always multiple wars. Not sure if you notice the behavior of the ultra aggressive and smart AI or the Sleep Sand mod, but they tend to respond to two sides and they do it well. A slower player definitely will get murdered by that. I mean, in the vanilla, when I backdoor with Gorok, the Southlands, in vanilla I would just get away with it. I would just literally just cause chaos there, taking all the settlements, get a short victory. In the AI mod, they literally responded with all their military in a couple turns. And I had to go away. "69 factions alive." That's a great sign. It does seem like the aggressiveness is a little bit higher. But it doesn't matter if they're going AFKs, like the mod is the way to go. That AFK is just game breaking. And even if you don't notice the AFK, what is happening that you don't see? Pay attention now, listen carefully. They're moving towards the objective and they're going back where they were. And sometimes they can be looped in this behavior for a while. So it's not as good as it's supposed to be. This increased aggressiveness could be because of the Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, and the Ogres and the Beastmen are slightly more active. Because in the first test we saw Golfag control Nordland, Ostland, and take down Erengrad. And this was the campaign where Valkia, Imrik, Archeon, and 2 other factions were AFK for like over half the campaign. Can we name Toads of Torment, Toads, Tides of Delay? No, no. It's already dubbed the Tides of Waiting, Dark Evil Die. Thrones of Delay is Thrones of Delay. Thrones of Decay is Thrones of Delay. Turn 69, 67 factions active. That might be the most impressive vanilla development regarding that yet in Warhammer 3. Seven factions are the broken rogue pirates that don't do anything, no interaction with the AI. So it's not 74, it's 67. You always deduct 7 because those factions don't do anything, they're just waiting to be at war with the player when you get close. I wonder what kind of effect will this update have on the AI mode. I think it can only be better. There was definitely a small improvements the last time they did these things, even with the mod.
What is it? Things to do, people to be.
I'm doing tests to turn 80. Can we stop with the crazy conspiracy theory level of interpreting everything that is imperfect about this game as a malicious act by the developers? Imperfect? I mean, it's like, this shit is broken. It's not like it's not imperfect. It's been flawed before 2024, but this is just like something else. But it is like how it is, like people don't like their hobbies getting bashed. But if nobody's bashing, complaining, who the fuck is ever gonna see any improvements over time? If you don't bitch about things, nothing's gonna change for the better. Okay, 5 more turns. Let's see what the result at the end. I'm doing this at 80 turn test. This is a vanilla behavior. We're using some utility mods just to observe easier. Ilok is the villain we need, not the hero we deserve. You goddamn right. "64 factions. At least it's an impressive development in expansion. It's because of the patch day Darky will die, that's why. People come here on the patch day and then disappear in the woodwork. Most people come here on the patch day just to hear the bitching. They get enough bitching and they wait for the next patch notes. We'll see the State of the World in 1080.
It's you.
We're gonna check with the... I mean, I feel like 2 runs already show everything here. Things were repeating itself. Of course, I want to see Ilok when the patch arrives. Ilok will be online later today. It's early to drink. But these days there must be some drinks for sure. I feel like I don't expect them to see through their stuff too early. They probably try to get a couple of weeks before people see to the flaws again. Because nobody's paying any attention until somebody starts a wildfire again. Okay, turned 70. How is it going here? Morgul is still up. If you get away the Rogue Pirates, there's not that many faction left. It's under 70. That's the numbers we want to see. And we got factions with 40 settlements this time. Bloody Hands is rank 1 with 44 settlements. Mumming rank 2 with 21. Rankle rank 3 with 30, Nagon rank 4 with 40, Itza rank 5 with 40. Alon rank 6 with 17, Clamor 7 with 15, we got Gorbert 8 with 21, Tyrion 9 with 12, Grim has rank 10 with 18 settlements, Archeon rank 11 with 9, Gram Pepper rank 12 with 14 settlements, and Luin rank 13 with 14 settlements. What about the enemy situation? 4 enemies on Wurzak, 4 enemies on Mami Ying, 5 on Khal, 4 on Malekith, 2 on Gorok. Alariel has 4, Clan Morse has 2, Gorbar has 2, Tyrion 2, Grimgor 4, Archeon 4, Lord Grandpepe has no enemies, and Loon has a couple of enemies as well. And looks like Vlad is getting deleted again after having a mega advantage because of his back and forth behavior. A little bit in the Empire and he went back to AFK. And now he's gonna lose everything. Poor guy just can't win. Morgur has been AFK here for a while, huh?
Devotee of the lady.
Nothing unusual here.
I shall.
This guy has been AFK for half the campaign. And the Demon Prince still needs a better behavior. He tends to go AFK and never starts a war.
I will visit eternal torment upon all who dare oppose me.
Declares war on races they despise and brings destruction to their lanes by burning cities that are uncorrupted. He must have a girl or two, or simping for somebody online. He lost all motivation in life to do others. He got comfortable. Nothing unusual here. Pretty good progression. Might have been a fluke though. But again, you see, under 70 factions alive, everybody was progressing pretty good there. Gran Pepe has no enemies, so he's at home. Vurzag is in the southern Chaos Wastes.
I'm special.
There's a couple of armies down here.
There is a place for you.
Imri has been AFK for over 40 turns. 40 turns, that's an eternity. Five armies of Mami Ink here.
Heed my words well.
She has enemies on the other side. Couple of factions that are still doing some hardcore AFK. Or back and forth. Chaos Dwarves. I think they're all dead. All the Chaos Dwarves are dead. They're recruiting so well, they're all just dying. We can check the Chaos Dwarves goal and they're all dead. Legion of Asgard dead. Disciples of Shu dead. The Warsons are dead. All dead. This is just 2 tests, so this is not like the Bible. But it's pretty much is more the same with the AFK issue still being at large. The aggressiveness overall and expansion of the factions might be slightly increased. Due to some of the factions working a little bit better. Oh, we'll run a test with this with the AI mod, so you guys can see the difference. If we're gonna see any AFK happening, maybe it poured in from the vanilla more. Vlad in the end got killed by the Empire, Naknarovic. When the player doesn't stop, the AI is more active. Dark, shut up. You're not even playing this game. We have shown this from various angles, from various campaigns of the last 2 years. We have scouted the world in long campaigns. It was exactly the same thing happening. This is just a faster test to show it on stream. We have this thing happening from 2 years ago when we noticed it the first time. We arrived into the Empire after playing Grimgor for 100 turns, and Vlad had all his armies AFK at Auerheim. We had Grom in the Bertonia playing a smaller kid, AFK with, I don't know, 12, 13, 14 armies with enemies in his province next to him. Everybody's scared shitless to do anything about it, and he doesn't budge. So it just looks pretty bad. It just keeps piling armies. We should actually just put the AI behavior mode and not the potential. Potential does factor in the stuff, so we're gonna just compare the AI tweaks instead. Okay, this is just going to be a test. Pretty much is the same, but with the AI mode from Sleep Sand. The behavior should be the same, similar to the ultra aggressive and smart AI mode with some tweaks. And them changing stuff could also make this better or make it worse, so it's hard to say.
In the name of Magnus.
I'm gonna go get me a coffee first, though. Yeah, here, boys. I just can't tell you guys how much I'm disappointed that after 2 years, the second patch about this, and this time they even went really technical with the patch notes regarding this, and this is still the same. It's like just super disappointment. It's like entire day is just ruined. Just horrible. What can you do? Looks like they're just selling fairy tales these days. It's like they're really desperate to recover the ratings for DLC. They have to just lie in the patch notes. I've been watching her for years, Lipsan.
As the winds of change begin to stir, faint echoes can be heard.
They go so technical about the patch notes and fixes, and it's still the same nonsense.
And who to be.
Man, look at this, look at it. Look how this is like campaign AI updates, idle AI, generating tasks and categories. And look at this bold, like even nice font and shit. Look how professional this looks like. Look at this, look at this, look how clean this is. Not even any typos or anything. Go full technical on this shit and it still doesn't work. Maybe they updated the wrong version of the game. Last time they said it was the enemy agents that were causing this. The enemy agents that were never even there. So they would say the enemy agents would be there, and they would make the AI think that they were in danger or something. So they would never move. Because you can see the enemy agents. Now we got a technical, in-depth explanation on their fix and stuff, and it's pretty much the same thing. Makes you wonder, are they just lying to our faces, or they're so incompetent in their tests? Maybe they have a guy there, the bosses are whipping this guy to do the testing, maybe just one guy, lone intern, and I was like, I did it! I did some fixes, you know, it's like if you put just like some things there, and it might work. Nobody's gonna be noticed. Make it official. Wonder what it is. Is it incompetence, or are they lying, or is the mix of both? It's really sad. I'm so disappointed.
The changeling.
I'm surprised, no. That's why I'm not even looking forward to this stuff anymore. It just makes me all feel depressed down and raises my blood pressure at the same time. First the blood pressure and then depression. But I gotta admit, those patch notes were like so clean and polished this time. Maybe they're perfect patch notes yet. "46,000 people have viewed this. You can see the people are just waiting for things to get better, and it's like it's not getting any better. Yeah. Only thing that makes Total War Warhammer experience better is playing another game, LOL. Good advice. I have to say, guys, this is probably the best advice I can give you to how to make Total War better. You have to stop playing for a bit and go play another game, and then cut back and hope you are back on the Lulu train. Heroes is coming next year. Heroes is coming. Heroes Olden Era. If it goes well on the stream, I'm gonna be playing that. Yeah. First test with the new patch and the AM mod. No potential mod. Let's see what happens. The line of fire issues and fire at will stuff has been mostly fixed, Juka. Might be safe to play Ikit Claw again. Last time I played him, there was literally a couple of battlefields, my units couldn't fire and I lost the battle. In a battle where it would be 0 casualties otherwise. If you can play Ikit Claw and you do like 20 manual battles where there's no issues, it's mostly fixed. Ikit Claw is the best one to test that one. Let's see how many factions are gonna be alive on this one by turn 80. P-Sen should go work for CA and make it right. No, CA doesn't need talented people, they just need drones. But they have to be talented to even get hired there, to do drone work. You know, hire one of them high degree guys to do a monkey job. That sort of thing. Wonder how many dedicated, passionate people they even hire over time, only to just turn them into lifeless husks in a couple of years. I mean, look at what happened with Darren Tolvor. He was so full of life before he worked at CA. And after working at CA, he felt like so jaded after. Poor guy probably hoped he would be changing things there, but he was just getting underused there probably, doing nothing.
You are tiresome.
Let's see how long the beast will survive this time. This one is with the air mode, no potential. What do you guys think destroys all their passion and pride in people that work at these places over time? Because some of these people are have that syndrome in the body where they're just very energetic. So it's hard to bring them down, but it seems to be these companies are just killing everybody's will to live. Orders. Do that even if it's not a good decision, huh? Management. But why are they trying to hire talent if they're not gonna use talent? They just need drones to do what the bosses want and what the bosses that are gonna be bossing under the bosses want. And then their right hands. Turn 8 Kazakh down. Sorry to interrupt, boys, in a bit. I'm here, boys, I'm here. Imagine you're a talented young dev who loves Warhammer and you're hired for the upcoming big title, Warhammer 3, and on the first meeting the big corpo guys say they're making Realm of Chaos. Jesus, top manager, like, you never say something nice here. Or imagine you're in the room when they announced to the developers they're making Hyenas. The biggest screw-up creative assemblies ever created. It's probably been worse. How much money they burned? $8 million? Mortal Emperors made Warhammer 2 huge, and then they released Warhammer 3 without the main campaign. Just think about that for a second. What's worse, they released an older version of Warhammer 2.
Yes, bloodkin.
It looks like we released that post at the right time. 55,000 views on that post. If you look at the notes, they specifically say that turtling behavior isn't removed. Who's mentioning turtling behavior? Talking about idle AFK. It's still going to happen periodically. Do you just want the AI to feed you single steaks at a time or something? Damn, so defensive. Okay.
Fine bones.
I mean, start calling people little bitch on the forums is how you get moderated. Knarovich, you little bitch. What can I say? This cold fix is bringing the best in me. I'm going to go read about this. Everybody already hates me on Reddit. Switching to Renessa, man. Renessa is a joke these days. There's worse thing than Renessa. Things that should not be mentioned.
Felicitations.
You see, you said you're tapped out there, bro. You're gonna end up in a doghouse. You did enough. You did enough. Let the other people spend their wallets. One man cannot finance his entire sellout campaign. Let's go turn 20, see what's going on. What you had for breakfast, Dick, bro? Had some eggs, bacon, cottage cheese, and some Scandinavian bread. I guess you can just call it dark bread. Is this even a thing in English? Scandinavian bread. Oh, it's a thing in English. Nordic bread. Norwegian rye bread. Legion of Asgore is dead. Who killed the Legion of Asgore? Ostalton is dead. Killed by the Norskans.
Show me the money.
Haven't had food just yet. Am I gonna walk here then make a lunch though? Got a nice big pork steak that's been marinating in some Worcester sauce overnight. Probably having some rice and some veggie and something to go with it. Imrik has destroyed the Legion of Asgore. Wow. Maybe this is the campaign. Of course, Imrik has destroyed the Legion of Chaos. This is not vanilla. This is not vanilla. We are not playing vanilla here. It was AFK last two campaigns. forgot we are playing with mod. Well, preparing food in any manner is considered cooking. Like, just as Bloomcool's, his cooking skill is like 9. He's been microwaving his entire life. It's very difficult, you know, following instructions and setting that microwave to, you know, which setting. Just what we need, boys. We need Bloomcools. We need Bloomcools. There's gonna be icing on the cake today. Chef Mike, as we call them. You guys do know that there are actually people who don't know how to use microwave because they never read any instructions in their entire lives and somehow finish school. They even fuck up the microwave food. I guess this is why the takeout food has it's such a big business. I mean, even if a microwave needs instructions, Zomoto, duration and what temperature, what setting of microwave. You can't just put in microwave and click, you know, cook food. This doesn't exist. You have to, how long and what setting. It's gonna be medium, medium high. Is it 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes? Have you tried to put something in the microwave on a medium high that required 2 minutes? If you put it on 4 minutes, it's ruined. Tarok's down. I cooked actually a lot of rice and veggies and some meat together since they've been selling kimchi fried rice with an egg for 13 euros. I'm like, fuck that, man. It used to be like 5 euros. So I learned how to cook rice very well. No rice cooker, and then save it for later or fry it after. Fry it in some butter or ghee with some veggies, spices, and then either mix with scrambled eggs or some meat, like chicken or beef. If there's nothing like that in the house, then I go to the freezer, take some my nephew's prep chicken.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, George.
Shit. What the hell?
Okay, turn train, let's see what's going on. I hope you guys clean and wash your microwaves. It better not stink like buttered popcorn in there. Or should I say toxic butter popcorn in there. I feel like some people just buy the microwave just to get the popcorn. One of those heart disease causing popcorn meals. Cleaning is for women. Jesus. It's a Nurgle cultist there, boys. Okay, turn 20, let's see what's going on. Turn 20, top factions. We got Bloody Hands, rank 1, 7 elements. Grimgor Arboys, rank 2, 9 elements. Warhost of Tsar, rank 3 with 9 elements. Then Goldtooth with rank 4, 7 elements. Karazakar rank 5, 5 elements. Tyrion rank 6 with 9 elements. Blessed rank 7 with 5 elements. Scalburn get 80 with 8 elements. I want to see a campaign with Scalburn just kills everybody. Reichland is rank 9 with 10 elements. Zulahu rank 10 with 9 elements. Oxiol rank 11 with 8 elements. Clampes rank 12 with 8 elements. Imrik rank 13 with 6 elements. Nothing, nobody particularly large. No Norska or ogres this time with the Confederation. We get Vlad first, Karl second. 10 elements each. Followed by a bunch of factions on 9 elements each. Let's make a prediction, boys. Let's make a prediction. What rank is Noctilus? We'll find him between turns and 25. If we don't find him on turn now, we'll find him on the next couple turns. What rank is Noctilus? Place your shekels. What rank is Noctilus on turn 20 to 25? We don't find him now. Option blue, 23 and lower. Option pink, 27 plus. This is a test with the mod now, Godric. We did 2 runs with vanilla. If he's dead, we'll refund everybody. Okay, Oxyotl is rank 22. Damn, that's impressive performance by Oxy. Rank 22. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Get that blue chicken down.
Agreed.
Kairos is rank 14. That's what's happening in the Southern Chaos Wastes. In Lastria, Pestilence in the corner. Don't see Skrok. The Henuen is rank 9. He also went to take Star Tower. Interesting. Rakard at large again, rank 16, bordering Itza. Gorok is rank 13. Luthor Madman rank 15. Skull Taker is 19. Marcus Wolfhard rank 8.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Yoo-hoo. You and Bo rank 8. Gran Pepe. Where the hell is Gran Pepe? What the hell? Gran Pepe is rank 18 on Ult 1. He has went early on Noctilus. I don't think I've seen this before. Moratti is 16. Looks like I might get upper hand against the mother. Okay, we'll do Nagorod before we do ult one. Alit Anar, rank 20. Rank 20 is pretty good rank at this turn. Malus is right behind him, rank 12. Somehow has arrived here early. Sister of Twilight, rank 15. Grant Cockroach Katep, rank 13. Gromberdal is circling the drain. Malekith is rank 10. You got Valka the Bloody in rank 18. Kron Hellebrun rank 20. That's it for Nagorod. We got Sigvald at the border here, rank 17. Okay, let's check. Ult one. And Galleon's Graveyard. I don't see Noctilus. He might have been defeated. Eltarion has been defeated by Nakari, is rank 10. Nakari is 27. That is most impressive. Does not really get much better than this. It's supposed to be leveling ahead of everybody as well. Noctilus looks like he's been defeated, so we're gonna have to check him in a couple turns. We'll be checking for Noctilus the next 5 turns. Okay, Northern Chaos Wastes. Let's see. Pedemius, hopefully rank 6. Rank 4. Damn, Pedemius, get better.
Absolute obedience.
Look at this. Demon Prince is not AFK. I wonder why. Oh shit, we're not playing vanilla. Rank 16.
Should I take stock of your worth?
Okay, what is going on here? Boris is actually on the other side, Norska, on rank 17. Archeon is rank 15. Looks like Warring Nurgle here. Kolek is rank 10. Okay, the rest of the Northern Chaos Waves got Satan here, rank 13. Don't see Village. There he is, rank 21. What is going on here? Mami is rank 11. Snitch is rank 14. Is actually not getting pummeled this time. The 2 vanilla runs was getting pummeled. Iron Dragon rank 15. Lokir is rank 10. Nakai the Wanderer, rank 21. Very nice. And there's the Geld, defeated the Wood Elves.
I shall be victorious.
Ballasgar Geld is rank 17. In here, Nergal and vampires fighting each other. Don't see Gorst or Kuget. Grisus Goldtooth is rank 16. Grimgor is rank 18. Besieging Karak Azon with a Va. Apparently, needed more than 5 turns to siege this place. What else is going on? Imrik is rank 18. He actually defeated the Legion of Asgore, and look at this, their armies on the move. Imrik not AFK. Both vanilla tests, Imrik was AFK in this area. Togrim, rank 19. Ungrim, rank 18. Zulahu, rank 11. Arbal is 21. Trot, the Clean, 16. Serena, 13. Azazel is 17. Kaison, 9. We got Trog at 5. And Main Eater is invading Norska. Interesting. Rank 17. Man Eater faction has been activated. This is one of the highlights of this patch. It's working. It's no longer broken half time. Wolfric is 19 in the Empire. There's Karl, rank 12. Festus, 19. Don't see Draika. Vlad is 21. It looks like might have defeated Elspeth recently. We got Durtu here on 11, Orion on 13, Faint Chantress is on 15. Morgul chilling, crippling Ikit Claw as usual. Ikit Claw is 11. Don't see Aranesa. We got Malagar on the move, rank 23. Damn. Damn, what is this? Even has heroes around and shit. Gorbat is rank 11. Interesting situation here. And look at this. Belagar has been AFK. 2 vanilla campaigns. First modern campaign, Belagar is outside Karakate Peaks. Next to Skarsnik and Quick Head Taker. They're all here. All here. All 3. Doesn't matter who wins. There's gonna be a clusterfuck here. I have never seen this before, ever. It's not how Sleep Senate work here. Belagar, Skarsnik, and Quick. Gangbanging Karakate Peaks Garrison.
Now they'll see.
This guy's been besieged here for at least 6 turns. Belagar is rank 9, Skarsnik is rank 11, and Quick is rank 15. That is interesting to see for sure. Don't see Aranesa. I mean, these three guys rushing this makes a lot of sense because there is another thing happening in this area. What's going on with Thorgrim and what's going on with Gorbat and other stuff around. What's a good level on turn 20? Rank 20 is good. It's hard to get over rank 20 unless you defeat the Legend Lord or two. Rank 20 is good, rank 25 is crazy. Only couple lords can go rank 25 though. Like Nakari, for example, he's an Ultan with multiple Legend Lords nearby. And he has extra experience. They also have a multiplier from potential. Okay. I don't see Scarburn, but he's been expanding here. This is the AI mode, yeah. That's Scarburn. Rank 19.
I obey only the great Maw.
Wurzak is rank 15. Volkmar 13. Setra 24. Impressive, impressive. He must have defeated probably 2 Legend Lords. Or if not, Mumford twice. Krogar is rank 15. The best progression early on anybody can have is defeating other Legend Lords. Because you get the most out of it, especially minimal casualties. Wow, this is interesting. Look at this. In both vanilla games, this game were here alive. In this one, Teclis actually brought him down. Teclis was kind of semi-AFK here.
Teclis, High Lawmaster.
Teclis is rank 15. And Wurzak is going south. Is this it? The early game is fine, even in vanilla. That's what happens after this point. So we have to find Noctilus for the prediction. Okay, let's check the next 5 turns. Since the new patch, Kairos is not killing anybody. Was getting murdered. But he did succeed later on a bit. I guess it was 50-50, but Teclis was doing okay. It felt like it was AFK-ish. I think one was Oxyotl and one was Kairos winning in the south. But Teclis is in a pretty bad spot. He needs helps from buffers. So lost her down. Where is Noctilus? I'm fairly sure he got defeated. No sight of Noctilus. I'll check next turn. Rommel is down. Is there Noctilus somewhere? He must have been defeated on the right on that turn. Noctilus got repelled this time. But Nakari is causing rampage, so I guess it balanced out in the end. In both vanilla campaigns, Noctilus was on a rampage there. It looks like they're gonna get wrecked this time. Yeah, he's definitely more decisive here. Wow, that's just execution. I think it's because the Gran Pepe. So Noctilus just got murdered in this one. But Nakara is causing more trouble. We'll see how they deal with it. Dread Fleet destroyed? That's some effectiveness there if I ever seen one. So we haven't seen Noctilus. Noctilus just got murdered. No, Nakai seems fine to me right now. This is fine. One test doesn't say anything really here. I'll have to see how it progresses. He's a bit of a glass cannon. His army will diminish and eventually gonna lose. Reddit, you know, as usual. Reported dudes don't scream into the void. How is 71,000 views screaming in the void? Reporting it actually screaming into the void. Crying on Reddit is the way the shit gets done. Especially if it gets enough attention. Kemmler is down. He got deleted! That's a lot of Bretonnians.
Oh my
Yoo-hoo.
god!
Hey, Colin.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, 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 look at this. Vlad is insolent. You don't say. Are the patch notes on the YouTube yet? No. No, it'll be later tonight or tomorrow. It's nothing special, Colin. It's just a bunch of technical mumbo jumbo, mix of lies and incompetence, and nothing will change the game. But the fonts and everything just looks so nice and professional. I went through the patch notes earlier today, about 7 hours ago. Oh, look at this! Imagine that. This shit has been plaguing the game for 2 years. Meanwhile, there's a couple of mods in the workshop that completely fix this for most part. And C is literally doing like 3% changes every 6 months. Wonders who has the Carcade picks. Crooked Moon I won in the end. If you guys missed it just earlier, a couple of turns ago, there was Belegar, Skarsnik and Quick, all three together here. They all three fight for Carcade picks. That's how it should be, eh? I'm just like surprised I haven't seen that before. Morgur is down. Morgur got destroyed by Aranesa. Interesting. She ranked 22. And the vaults have been captured by the Skaven. The Deadler Gap been captured by the Dwarves. It's only fair for attempt at the Carcade peaks. Balance out in the end. Kislev has been overrun by the Skaven and Chaos. Oh, look at this. Who is this?
Yes.
Demon Prince in Kislev. Wow. He's bringing war to Kislev, don't say. Huh? It's a miracle.
Diplomacy seemed so very important when I was mortal.
Not AFK in his fortress. Malachi is fighting for his life. Damn, Lastria has gotten wrecked. Scarbon is doing pretty well. Imrik has destroyed the Legion of Asgore. And Rimik has taken Nagashizar. Turn 28. Imrik in vanilla. AFK between turns 20 and 50. This is feeling like a river instead of like some kind of pond that is full of toxic filth. This is moving.
You're stupid for coming here.
So Golfek can work with the Empire to deal with the troublemakers as well. Heclias one does a good job, but Sleepy Sand is doing, I think, more polishing. Because just having changing the AI behavior, it's not enough. You have to fine-tune the parts of the world, how the CA is trying to do it but failing miserably, with slightly adjusting potential and behavior where they go and what they do. You have to have them. You have to give them direction for the first 60 turns. Just adjusting their behavior to be aggressive is just the start. It's very complicated and time-consuming. That's why the CA sucks at it. Doesn't do it. Because you have to, like, look how big the world is. Now imagine trying to balance every part of the map for the natural progression of the factions. And then there is difficulties on top. And you then have to test and see how it goes. If you just put AI aggressive, it's just gonna be very samey behavior. You have to adjust there's so many variables. So many variables, it's very time consuming. Like when I was working with Agneta on a mod, we were basically just changing the values of units and the spells. And just going through this, changing, taking notes, sending, receiving, testing. It is so time consuming. It literally felt like I spent a month of my life there and we barely scratched the surface. And they were like, this was done by 2 people. And this is simple stuff. Adjusting at this massive world, every time they update the game, how they develop early game, where they go, what they do, possible outcomes with all the variables. It's a lot of work. Probably require at least 6 people a full-time job. They want to do minimal effort, maximum profits, and if people are not complaining after the shit is done, they leave it. Instead of releasing the tools to create this experience for ourselves, which will be the best probably outcome for them. So they have to do less work. This is very simple to adjust. The things that are not hard-coded. It's just impossible for one person to do everything. It's just not possible. Not even 2 people can do it. There's not many hours in the day. And then the testing, and you might miss something. It's just too much. This is why they do some changes, call them fixes, and they just release them, and then they see how the people respond. If the feedback is very loud in certain areas, they do more changes there. They list again. People might be happy because, you know, they released again without even playing the second time to notice the changes, and they just leave it. Never doesn't ever mean nothing is fixed or improved. It's just changed for better or worse. And when there's a vocal, there's somebody loud complaining about it, then they changed again for better or worse. But the second time, less people will pay attention to it, and less people might be vocal about it, because only a small amount of people will be replaying that shit, especially the new stuff. So it goes through the cracks. That's why in digital industry, they can release an update to something, put a wall of text, go very technical, nice representation, maybe even make a couple of videos about it, and they release it, and they literally just implant this in people's heads, and they influence them that this thing has been changed. So they will pay less attention and cry cry less as they consume the product. So they basically influence to cry less by what they're doing. It's basically doing half the work for them by not even doing anything. Because who the heck is going to pay attention, or who the hell is going to pay attention the second time? And the people who have lots of hours of the game, they are just a small minority. So they get away with this shit. Was the post up with the view count? Let's see. I mean, in Total War games, it's common to have over 500 hours. These games are very time consuming. If you've been playing this game on and off for a couple of years, you will have at least 500 hours. So I would say over a third of the player base has over 500 hours. 77,000. We made a little bit toxic post on Reddit regarding the state of this. We were among the first to post this, and it's getting some attention. Nice work. This is the number 5 post on Total War today. This is my 3rd post of all time. 3rd post, I think my green skin one was the first when they changed the orcs. We tried to get away with a goblin update. One moment, boys. One moment. I still remember that time when they released the 2020 Greenskin update, or should we call it Goblin update. It was so fucking bad, man. Not a single orc stuff in sight. We had to cry on the Reddit and stir some shit. So changes happen. Because no feedback personal feedback to CA people or whatever Discord they had at the time didn't do shit. We had to cry on Reddit. This was the post I made. And within like a week or two, we got the orc technologies. And some of these technologies are gone now with the next skin update. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago. It was, if you said anything bad about CA on Reddit, they would just shut it down. There was a dark cloud. There was dark cloud over the Shadows of Change, and if you were slightly negative in your post, the moderators would just close your post within an hour. And it was the update when they fucked up the battle AI, and later on fucked up the player focus AI. So if you were slightly negative about anything during those times, they would just close your topic. Bellaker has been destroyed. Imagine that. Turn 32, no more Bellaker. Nobody's AFKing on their side of stuff. I get a lot of hate for this as well, even from my own from my regular viewers. They don't want me to be negative or toxic regarding this. It is what it is. They don't really understand that this shit is necessary. But when they are, you know, consuming content, they want everybody to just be ecstatic and happy and excited. Some people don't even like slightly negative, and too much negative turns off everybody. It's like what's happening with the Legend of Total War recently. Like peasants talking shit about Legend of Total War like he's nobody. He literally has more subscribers than Total War official on YouTube, pretty much. He's been doing this shit for decades, and he's like nobody, huh? There's like 500,000 people in his community. Because people like him, things get to change over time. For better or worse. And usually for the better. Imagine he was just a yes man. Being, singing Kumbaya and holding hands. No complaining. No bitching.
For you, I'm wearing my best skin. Well,
oh, look at this, it's the Clan War. People might not like it, but there are influential content creators out there. Some people who have 500,000 subscribers. This is an influential person. They have influence behind them, and they can cause some shit if it's necessary. And they would not cause the shit for nothing, for no reason. Sometimes these companies deserve some shit getting stirred.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Don't say such things.
Crude attempt to subjugate.
Locker is rank 2. It's okay for some factions to do little. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm excited for the Hellraiser game. I'm more excited for that game than the Slash DLC. You guys seen the trailer? Hopefully it's actually gonna have some good gameplay, not just, you know, look good. I feel like the Hellraiser might be the closest thing to explain Slanesh in these horror movies. Grand Pepe is at war with Dark Elves and High Elves. This is looking fine. This is more of a, like what a Nakari ought to be doing. He rolled a better chance here, but the Nocturals got wrecked. In my opinion, Sleepy Sun, let me tell you my opinion about this. Demon Prince should fight with Epidemius. And most of the time, Demon Prince should go on top. That's what I see here. I would make it that Demon Prince wins about 70% of the time, and Epidemius has about 30% chance to win or some small chance to stagnate. Demon Prince need a chance to snowball a bit more, because this has the potential for a powerful faction, one of the strongest for the AI. But if they have no way of progress, they will never reach that. It will be too late, like it will take 100 turns. So Epidemius should just be a progression area for the Demon Prince, in which Demon Prince wins more often than not. Because it makes no sense for Demon Prince to go further east. The east is very contested. So Demon Prince should be leaning west most of the time, and further west sometimes. So I would do it like this. Demon Prince goes west in Epidemius. This conflict is resolved. Then he considers Malus and across into Norska and Kislev. With more often considering Norska and Kislev than going with Malus. If Malus is weak, can probably go for Malus. If not, Norska and Kislev. But his progression should be like this. To Sigvald or whoever is after Malus. And then Norska, Kislev. Epidemius is just there to make Legion of Chaos strong. Why is this important? If you don't understand what this means, there has to be a faction on. It's kind of like a stairway, and you have to sometimes have several steps to get to the next step. And Epidemius is basically just resources for the Legion of Chaos. So they get more money to build more buildings, more armies, and for their lords to get more experience. So this is kind of like a conflict for 20 turn stops. And if Legion of Chaos gets the upper hand, which they should more often than not, they literally become a scarier faction to expand further around. Malus, Norska, and Kislev and beyond. And I think this guy should prioritize this area here. And then Norska and Kislev. This should be his area of operations. If the alliance with Malekith is a factor, then they should always consider Norska. Norska by the way of Mountains of Hell, which is usually the Epidemius point of entry into Norska. And from there go towards Malakai and rest of the Kislev. They need to have things in their pet so they can grow stronger. If there's nothing in your pet, you're just gonna get more territories, you're not gonna get stronger. More territories doesn't mean you're gonna get stronger. You have to defeat a couple of legendary lords That's why everything is so dense. If you don't defeat a couple Legend Lords, you're not gonna get strength. You're not gonna get ranks. You're not gonna unlock Regiment's Renown. You're not gonna get experience. You're not gonna get money. Legion of Chaos gets stronger as they get higher rank. The best thing about them is the Regiment's Renown and the ambush stance. Teleport ambush. So they need to get stronger. And for them to get stronger, they have to have somebody in their path they can deal with. And it is okay that some factions are in a shit position like Epidemius. It's just how it is. Sometimes they'll be surprising due to miracle variables, but they're there also for the player experience. Do Vampire Chaos Wars at least have better armies? Well, in both vanilla campaigns, they were all dead, Zeroni. All dead. All the Chaos Wars died, and the Vampires went AFK. So we couldn't check. We can check in this one by turn 80 if they're gonna be in a good shape. What is this P star star star? Just a P. It's just a P. Okay. See what's gonna how this is gonna develop.
So serious. Relax. I have no reason to hold back.
Posh. Is that what you want me to posh? Are you talking about the red post? It's gonna break 100k views. If this doesn't fix the idle AI, nothing will, boys. If this does not get... If this does not fix idle AI, nothing will. See, it's nothing more than bad attention. I've been nice here. I've been nice, I called it fairy tale. I didn't use any foul language. I'm just like mildly toxic here. Turn 40, let's see what's going on. At least really fun to read the comments, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Especially the White Knights. I was restraining myself. You're right, Leaves, I was restraining myself. Somebody has messaged me yesterday, have you seen the fairy tale of the patch notes? So I used the fairy tale in the comments. I mean, the moment I saw Archeon AFK for 2 campaigns, it's just like I had to do it. Yeah, they're totally tone deaf antagonists, totally tone deaf. But yeah, let's not talk about that. They've been tone deaf for a while. Turn 40. This is the first test with the mod. Bloody Hands rank 1 with 15 settlements, yet rank 2 with 13. Blessed Red 3 with 14. Scarburn is doing well. 4 with 21. Nice to see Scarburn doing well. Nagron 5 with 9. Morati 6 with 11. Siegwald 7 with 9. Wolfer has 13 settlements on rank 8. Archeon is rank 9 and 5. Look at this as an enemy. Rank 10 with 13, rank 11 with 14, rank 12 with 11 on Grimgore, Jetcore, there was Satan, and Korn 13-13. I mean, guys, you know, to be very negative about this, this patch is just there to mitigate damage from the wildfire caused by Legend of Total War. It is nothing else. It is obvious as fuck. And they half-ass that as well. It's just they try to mitigate this before DLC gets released and before the year ends. That's all it is. Archeon is not AFK. I'm happy, but I'm happy with this. Archeon has 5 armies. Have you guys seen Archeon in the 2 vanilla tests? It's so sad. This is supposed to be literally the guy that destroys the world. And he's AFK. Just think about that for a second. This is the guy who's going to destroy the world, and he is AFK in the CA version of the game. He's going hard on the Disciples Hush. Vanilla Warriors of Chaos are busted, and they're worried about fixing Golgfag and Chaos Dwarf recruitment, and they don't even know what was the problem with Chaos Dwarfs. I reported that one, and I haven't even fixed that one. It was a problem with the towers. Them get a couple of towers, Chaos Dwarfs are spooky. Chaos Dwarfs would occupy this place, and they would build a mine here. A mine. If you ever been in there, the Lulu place, we reported this one a year ago. They haven't patched it. Meanwhile, Modder fixed this. We've never seen again this shit happening. Look at this. This is Zarnagrund. It's a fucking outpost. And they are giving some fairy tales about Chaos Dwarfs not working. Giving the AI decision making about settlement occupation. There should always be a tower. They've been looking into this for over a year. If they're not looking into this, they do something like this. This issue has been in the game for years. Hey there, this thread is now closed. If you're still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. And this is why I'm never gonna waste any of my time with this shit. Hi there, are you running any mods? Please could you pop over to CA bug forums with your save files? Would like to take a look. Best. Fucking pretentious shit. They're gonna list a hotfix and they're gonna mark this resolved. We have a vanilla campaign with Archeon where Torek has been besieged perpetually. You know what it means, perpetually? Forever. It is a loop of besieging. There's a dwarf lord in a dwarf city that cannot die, but the garrison is dead. So there are 5 armies of Vurzak, full of us, besieging that place, killing the garrison, lifting the siege. Dwarf cannot die, but they wanna siege them out. And every time the garrison dies, they stop the siege and they besiege it again. Perpetual siege. And this starts when they attack a settlement and they sack it instead of occupying, and they besiege a damaged garrison instead of occupying the settlement. I mean, look at this. Step by step of the bug. AI besiege settlement with damaged garrison. AI keeps it under siege instead of occupying. This is such a common issue in the game. It's one of the most main issues in the Warhammer 3. And I've even given them an example here. Look at the army of Tlaqua. Look at the army. Let's count. That's a fighter lord. Saurus rank 4 with shields. Another one rank 4 with shield. Rank 5. Temple guards. Saurus. 2 cavalry. Dinosaur. Kroxigor. 2 pterodons. 2 feral troglodytes. There's an ancient salamander. There is a stegodon. And there is a salamander hunting pack. It's literally a very strong army. Santry Glades literally has garrison fighting for their life. They're literally dead. And it's under siege. You know what's happening next turn? It's still under siege. You know what happens next turn? Still under siege. And this is probably starts happening because they sacked the settlement turn before. There is even worse version of this bug. It's literally just instant win to occupy, but they don't do it. Something broken with the code. They lose, by doing this, they lose all momentum and all difficulty goes down the drain. You seen what happened, for example, in the Dwarves campaign, with that amazing Dwarf campaign we had at the start? We're literally struggling. And Gorbat besieges the capital of Death Pass. And is there like 7 turns besieging. Now imagine he cleared that, recruited a couple of units and moved on. We've been in deep doo-doo. Okay, not really big offenders here. Looks like everything is working fine here. A lot faster progression for sure. We'll see by turn 80. That last one was like at 65 settlement. It was impressive. This is the AI mode on the latest patch. Not only the AI does more decisive decisions, but it's more polished in various parts of the world. You guys know the meaning of word pretentious? They have to pretend they care. They show their place, they show when it's trouble, and they're trying to provide help when they don't really mean it. And even if you post something about it, they already know that this shit is not fixed because they've been lying for a while with this shit. Agents and now this. Just insulting our intelligence at this point. Meanwhile, there's a mod that fixed this shit years ago. Imagine a Reddit post about issues in their game gets 100,000 views, and their community manager doesn't respond. That will make things even worse. Let's go turn 80. What is going on? I mean, after a couple of days, everybody's gonna see this issue. This is just the first one that's been posted about, right? Give it a couple of days, everybody gonna see this problem. Just have to pay a little bit of attention. Because if you tell them you use the mod to reveal the fog of war, they'll say modded game. That doesn't work. Doesn't count. Everything is fine in vanilla. Just think about that for a second. That will make things even worse. Make them wonder instead. Well, they know it's their Archkral, so they'll be looking at it now. Once something comes out, and like you guys watching this stream, talk about a lot of these problems, and you guys are informed. So you guys are just, you know, like corrupted. You're damaged. It's over for you. You're gonna start getting jaded, because you're gonna be seeing these things in your game now as well. No problem, no one can see in the Vogue. Well, sometimes you move your hero. Like we played Grimgor campaign, and the first hero we moved into Empire. You know what we seen? We seen like 9-10 armies of vampires on Auerheim. We played a Malekith campaign. We arrived to Bertonia. This entire area was full of greenskin armies. AFK. Constantly. Grom owned this region. This was his enemy. And he was not attacking it. It was a tier 3 settlement. Not sacked in a while. That tells you how broken this shit is. Something is broken in their decision making. Their script doesn't work. And now that they actually released a patch, they go very technical into this issue, and it still doesn't work. That's really bad. They just made it worse. I don't give a fuck up to this point. And, with this patch today, the shit is not fixed. They just made it worse, because it's still there and it's the same. But trying to patch it and going full technical about it, giving us more bullshit reasons why this didn't work, they just made it worse. Mommy Ying is down. What reply did you post, antagonists? Let's look, let's look. There is 355,000 people following this Reddit. There's 9,000 views in this post. This tells you how fucked up this server game is, and this is what lately has been happening with the game. Everybody just hoping they actually fix this shit. And it's a sad they didn't. In before the bug report gets discarded because they use the console command mode to toggle the fog of war off. Minus 108, Jesus. They have to have an army of bots on Reddit. The notoriously well-watched bug forums, yes. I've prepared this one as well. We are not unknown to the bug forums, boys. This is the one of the main issues in the game for a couple of years. Hey there, this thread is now closed. If you're still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. Apparently, you know, it's fine now. I do post some from time to time on Reddit. You know when they patched the Greenskin Orcs update in 2020? That was us, boys. We caused shit on Reddit. This one. This is my third post of all time. I wonder what's my first two. I think the greenskin one was the second one. I'm not sure what was the first one. Possibly some low toxic stuff. Can you actually even check this out? I don't think this is the one. This one got closed immediately. It started trending and they closed it immediately. Oh, this must be my number one, and this was my number two because they closed this one drug so fast. Look at the Gran Cate. It's heart of the Chaos Dwarf industry now. And look at this, it's a tower. If it was a vanilla, this would be a 50-50 outpost or a mining outpost. Mining town. Oh, look at this, it's a tower. Oh shit, it's another tower. Man, Satan's gonna be crazy in this campaign. Surely this is not a tower. Oh, another tower. Man, so hard to fix for the CA, let alone like small mod fixes it for, you know, just like that. I can't believe we've been at this for 8 hours. How the hell did 8 hours already pass? Let's go turn 80 and see what's happening. Vanilla poop. Use the sleep sun mode. And Nakari has been destroyed. You see, Nakari is fine. This is fine. Nakari cannot do the stuff on his own, Sleepy Sand. He needs the help from Noctilus and those Dark Elves. Noctilus got wrecked this time because of the surprise attack by the Lord Mazamundi. Nakari will always run out of steam. This is Ultuan. Ultuan is just... there's too many high elves. It requires a combined effort to bring down. Ultuan is kind of like Atalor on steroids. So early on it requires a couple of factions to bring down. So we can at least see what Satan has been having in his armies by the end of this. Grand Kade is very dismantled. Emmerich has been pretty active this campaign. I really like the Scarburn here. Yeah, time flies, Leaves. Time flies. Good thing I had a radial tunnel syndrome, right? So I could do tasting for an entire month. We tested this shit for like almost an entire month, right? Probably done more testing than they did. Somebody was defending this shit that, you know, to leave these people alone, developers, so they get lives, you know, families and stuff, and jobs. But what the fuck is their job? Like, it's their job to do this shit. I get paid sometimes. I mean, it's year 2025. Unless you disconnect from social media and the internet, everybody's mental health is under attack. It's now more than ever to have a strong mental health. If you are constantly getting influenced by the social media and the internet, your mental health is going to be under siege. And humans are weak. They are going to eventually fall under pressure. So the solution is to stay away from the social media and the internet if you want to have a healthy, if you want to preserve mental health. Especially people who don't have balanced lives, their mental health is under attack even more so. That's why it's important also to have more balance in the lives. You have imbalanced life and your life is evolving around social media and internet, your mental health is a disaster. It's your own fault. You cannot be sane living your life like that. Mental health has become a #1 problem in the world with the spread of social media and the internet. Why do you think so many of these community managers get replaced? And why do you think also, you know, so many of these, I mean, it's 2025, Trump is back in power, so we can talk about this. So why do you think so many of these community managers have painted hair, dyed hair, you know, like blue, pink, they got nose hair, and you are not sure if it's a man or a woman? It's mental health. Instead of going to get mental help, they have got these jobs. So the 2 vanilla tests is more the same in Ashlock, which is probably worse than ever considering the patch notes. Some of the improvements regarding ogres, a little bit beastmen, tomb kings, lizardmen made the campaign progress a little bit more proper, but they're still back and forth, idle and AFK. And considering all their technical lingo and jibber jabber in the patch notes, it's almost like they're just straight insulting us at this point. What is this clip anyways? It is so bad I made a Reddit post. And I promise to stay away from Reddit. Vlad, what the hell, Vlad? You had it! Don't go again, not again, you had it! Okay, that's a good clip. That's a good clip. We made a Reddit post. If you guys want to have some fluff, visit there. 95,000 views. So this is sad because people are expecting improvements, fixes. I wonder. I feel like half of these views come from the Legend of Total War community. They're gonna be pretty much signaling to Legend of Total War that they just fucked up again. Get popcorn and start reading. I bet half of those views are from the Legend of Total War community. Because, guys, they are just waiting. They're just waiting for CA to fuck it up with the next patch, the 7.0, with the next DLC, to not deliver, to fuck up something. They're gonna be raining hellfire on them. Hellfire. Shit's gonna go even further negative. They're just waiting for this. They're just waiting for an excuse to rain hellfire on them. Doesn't matter, most of the community is still on Legend of Total War, just waiting for ammo from CA to rain hellfire on them. They're waiting for them to fuck up. It's the usual Straklon. It's the usual shit they post to any of these red posts that gets any attention. I'm not wasting my time with them. These people just waste my time, and I'm not gonna waste my time with them. And if you don't want to know why, I can show it so many times why. Because we wasted already so much time on them and nothing happened. They just put it under the rug. I mean, this is here. Just remember this. Never forget. Never forget this. Never forget. They investigated this a whole of 20 minutes. And they patched the game and it's fixed. And remember, we played like 3,500 hours of Warhammer 3 without a single mod. I reported some other stuff, never fixed. We just got a smiley face, it's being looked at. Yeah, we're using the mod for Fog War. Just utility mode so we can see what's going on. No influence on their behavior. I mean, you can clearly see the difference between the vanilla and the modded game. It's like, if you've been watching today, just like, it's clear as day. It's like, vanilla is so fucking behind. It's a disaster compared to this. This back and forth going AFK is just game breaking. And the fact they released this patch today and it's still broken made it worse. This is basically just AI mode with no potential. Potential is required to make even better experience though. And let's see this Archeon, the AFK. Oh shit, Archeon is not AFK? Shocking. Shocking, he's not AFK. What about his buddy, Legion of Chaos AFK guy? Not AFK in Kislev. Huh. Completely broken otherwise. Well, people take this thing out of context, but I was never against the mods if the game is working. When the game gets to this stage, we have to use mods. You remember Rome 2? It was the only way to play the game for a while. If it gets to the point where it did go out with Warhammer 3, and which it did, then the mods are the way. But until then, everything was fine for most part. It started happening, going really bad in late 2023. That is the time they fucked up. It was, I think, October 2023 when they fucked up. If the game is working fine, no need for mods. It's just a different experience. But if the game is broken, you need mods. We can't just play with this broken AI. It's depressing. October 2023 when Warhammer 3 went to shit. I made a video about it. I recommend people to start using mods. If you guys missed that video, I'll link it in chat. This is the video I made after we started using mods and testing. That was 11 months ago. After all the testing, we started with the potential mode, and then we started with the AI mode, and it was a night and day difference. We tested for literally an entire month. And we have not just played the game, we have done the actual tests and paid attention. Unlike most people. The small change they did the last time with the AI improved these things a bit. And since Sleepy Sense started doing some improvements, it improved even further. So it's better than it was in October 2023. Vanilla, small changes. Mainly the very early game. The AI still goes back and forth and goes AFK. Potential mode is a mod which you can use to customize the potential factions in the game, which basically enables true legendary on all the factions, not only on the select few and the random few, and further influences the AI versus AI balance of power, which creates much more variables in the states of game, which increases difficulty if you give them all higher potential for the player, and it'll create different states of the world depending how you want it. If you want the chaos to dominate all the time, you can make it so. If you want the dwarves to dominate all the time, you can make it so, for example. Something the CS still failed to deliver. Instead of just them doing their own thing, slightly adjusting stuff. So right now, as of right now, there is no legendary, for example. Factions have their potential, and the legendary increases their potential to a certain level. But not all factions are treated the same. Some factions, usually the most recent one, currently Khorne, Ogres, Greenskins, have a little bit upper hand advantage. That's why you see like Arabal and Khorne, Skull Takers having an edge. So you don't really have true legendary on over half the factions. If you want to have a true legendary, you have to give them about 4 potential. We give 3 to minor and 4 to major, which maximize their potential for the campaign buffs. So basically, what does this mean? If you received a recent start of Durtu campaign, Durtu deals here with Karak Known, you go here, they usually have a full army. With the true legendary, they will only go like to 3+ armies. So everybody gets that benefit, not just select few factions. So everybody gets more resources to do the legendary mode. There's no legendary right now. Really, there's no legendary vanilla. It's just a legendary name. The modifiers and the attention onto the player does not exist. Like, you could remove legendary and very hard from the game, and you probably get hard at this point. Hard with Iron Man. And some factions enjoy this higher potential, so they outperform other factions. Like Skull Taker and Arabal being like main examples. And it's usually tend to be the factions that have been part of DLC the most recently. Which was last year, Omens of Destruction. Which was the last DLC that got released. Which was Khorne, Ogres and Greenskins. I have a very much video also how to install mods if you're a complete dimwit regarding this, also on YouTube, and it's pretty straightforward. All you need is literally just 2 mods, click, done. and they get automatically updated as you play the game. One is outdated, but it still works, and one is being constantly worked upon. Yeah, let's go turn 8 and see what's going on. Every time they update this thing, the behavior of the game changes a bit for better or worse. But it's usually just different. Sometimes better, sometimes worse. But it's subjective to opinion, really, who you ask if it's better or worse. Who destroyed Gran Pepe? Tyrion, huh? He did invade Ultron. So Ultron went really hard here. And Nagarite destroyed Malekith. Lastria is pretty much Jade Court. Vurzak in the Southlands. You know what's funny, guys? It looks like the Chaos Dwarfs in the Darklands have been struggling since this update. At least Satan is working here. We'll see what kind of arms he has towards the end. Skull Ticker is dead. Gun cut it, got him. In Stellaris Grand Admiral difficulty, AI highest level gets so much bonuses from the difficulty that they can build their planets like shit and their fleets like shit, but sheer mass of resources carries them into unstoppable force early mid-game. And there is a scaling setting that makes tech work with higher multiplier for AI if wanted. AI there is completely incompetent at playing the game, but it somehow works. CA should learn something from it. And it's definitely for the new year? Probably not. Damn, look at this faction. 63 minus 7. There's definitely something cooking there with aggression levels.
Blood for the Blood God!
How's it going so far? Amazing, beautiful, never better. I don't know, Lewis. We'll see how the back and forth goes. Just doing a test here. "52 factions, damn! That is brutally effective. What's the vanilla? 64, 65? Vanilla is over 20% behind. This is not even turn 80. "51 factions. Can we go under 50? The fewer factions by turn 80, the more they progressed. Which means it's a good number. Ideally, it would be probably between 40 and 45. It's whatever number you see on top minus 7. 7 are the rogue pirates that cannot be defeated by the other AI. We're currently at 50. I think this is the most impressive AI run yet. But it was also the most impressive vanilla run as well. 49. We had 49. And this is with no potential. Potential speeds this up. This is the most efficient the AI has been yet. 48. This is without the potential mod. It's definitely the most efficient the AI has been probably since Warhammer 2. "47. Damn. This is big. Meaning it's a late game with actual late game stuff. 46. Damn. 40 to 45 would be perfection. I think with potential you can get 40 to 45. 46. This is unheard of. In 5,000 hours it never happened. So at least something good came out of the patch. This is the best progress / expansionism yet in Warhammer 3. 45. We are in that sweet point now. 45. 40 to 45 would be perfect. How many factions are alive by turn 80? The lower number, the better. This is the best result ever. So meaning the AI is doing a better expansion. Meaning faster progression to late game. I think this is by far the best results we ever seen in one of these tests. So the changes to the patch might have done improvements to the mod. It's this number -7. 40 to 45 is ideal. Vanilla used to be between 70 and 80. That's how bad it was. You literally had a campaign where Thorium could not kill Skarsnik for 90 turns. Kid you not. Tested live on stream. Kid you not. Ulton has fallen and Thorium hasn't been in Skarsnik. This is the AI mode with no potential. Potential could speed this up. 44. Wow. Wow. This almost makes me excited to play a campaign without shenanigans. $44. Last turn. Who is Wolf the Break is the Lord of Challenge of Corn. That's just a name. This is the most impressive, most efficient the AI has ever been in Warhammer 3. Might be interaction with the patch, but there's been some changes to the AI mode as well. So if you want to have this this in your campaign, there's a campaign AI tweaks mode. Don't use vanilla. This is the way. So turn 80, conclusion of the test. We have done 2 vanilla tests and 1 AI mode test, and there is 44 factions. That's never happened. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, they don't count. The AI cannot interact with this. So it's 51 minus 7, 44. 44. This is the most impressive AI progression yet. It's very close to Warhammer 2. And compare this to vanilla. Man, vanilla is dog shit compared to this. Absolute trash. And you can add potential mode to make this even better. Rank 1, Satan, 48 elements. Rank 2, Wurzak, 45 elements. Rank 3, Alatinar, 46 elements. Rank 4, Tyrion, 39 elements. Rank 5, Yuan Bot, 36 elements. So in top 5 we got Chaos Dwarves, Greenskins, High Elves, and Grankate. Pretty healthy top 5. Rank 6, we got 18 elements, Kugat, 16 elements, Wolfric on rank 7. Rank 8, the Legion of Chaos, who was completely broken 2 times in vanilla. AFK doing nothing. Here they're allied with strong factions and doing stuff. Archeon the same, broken in vanilla, doing stuff here. Rank 9, 14 elements. In Legion of Chaos and Archeon are kind of broken in vanilla. Rank 10, Elspeth with 13 elements. Rank 11, Imrik with 11 elements, broken in both vanilla tests. Rank 12, Kortul Baras Kalida with 14 elements, allied with Imrik. So she fizzled out to survive. That's an alliance there. And there is a Spooky Scarb in the area. Rank 13 with 19 elements. We don't just use the AI mode, we also use the potential mode, which makes things drastically different randomly, depending on what kind of experience we want. So this could also just be vampires, or it could be dark elves, or it could be more chaos dwarves, or could be the Empire. You can cook it however you want. But the most important is the AI actually does this in 80 turns. In vanilla they cannot do this in 80 turns. Several factions have broken behavior and don't do anything. And this is the one of the strongest Warhorse we have seen. This has been the most impressive AI progression in all of Warhammer 3 since Warhammer 3 got released. This is one of the armies of Sergeant Black. 6 Orc Laborers, 2 Infernal Ironsworn, 7 Goblin Laborers, 1 Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, 1 Hobgoblin Archers, and 2 Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. This is basically standard what we have seen from the Chaos Dwarfs before the patch. This is another army, a little bit better, but more of the same. Standard for what we have experienced from the Chaos Dwarfs before the patch. This is Sergeant Black army, pretty standard what we've seen before the patch, but he has not been defeated from the looks of it, so this is nothing really drastic. These armies might have never seen defeat, so they've just been progressing, so this is all fine. This is another army of Sergeant Black, a little bit better. If they've just been rolling and have not seen defeat, they do not really improve militarily as they expand. That's basically how it works. You don't replace what works. That's basically a common strategy. If there is stagnation and stalemate, then the armies get upgraded. So this is nothing unusual. An example should be taken from if they are in a conflict where they are struggling, so you can actually see their true military. This is another army, a little bit better, but nothing unusual. This one has been, you can see, recently recruited, so the troops are a little bit better. Pretty standard, same as before, but they have not seen struggle this campaign, so this is normal. You don't change what works. This one is solid, but they do have too many of these Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. It should be Hell Cannons and better. There's a Hell Cannon there, recently recruited, a little bit better. This one is nasty. Has one of their best units. I would say just slight improvements, but they haven't seen struggle this campaign, so it's natural to see them like this. They do. This is the usual CA stuff. They just almost like it's a shameless plug-in promotion of the new stuff. We have 2 mods to make the Vampire counts very powerful. If you guys want to see Vampire count stronger, we made one of these mods, by the way. You just need to use the potential mod, give the max potential for legend difficulty, and use the stronger Vampire counts mod. And you'll have a terrifying Vampire counts in manual battles. You will wish you don't want to fight them. You know, like when you're playing Warriors of Chaos and you have a Veil-oiled army, and you're like, this is like 7 Vampire armies, I'm just gonna go in and kill them all. Well, you're not gonna do it like that with this mod on. It's gonna be the other way around, they're gonna kill you.
For now. Live to fight! Change is inevitable.
There is a Khalida in the Darklands.
Find my harem.
Chieftain of the Deep World.
It's kind of hilarious. Was the Lizardmen and the Tomb King's rework, and the Lizardmen are just getting murdered. Murdered. But they were murdered by a high elf superpower. And they can kill anybody. When the high elves get on a roll and they get a buffer, there is no stopping them. And this is the power of an AI that doesn't do back and forth and does almost no idle / AFK. 44 factions on turn 80. What was the best result we've seen in the vanilla? Was it 63? Then you can compare how much back and forth and idle AFK is happening. Let's actually check the VOD so we can compare the result. This is the main factor how expansionist aggressive AI is to compare the vanilla and the mod. This aggressive AI. Okay, so the best vanilla result ever. This was the one. $72. 78. This patch had the best vanilla result and the mod result so far. $66 as by far the best vanilla. So put this on paper. So we had vanilla, best result 66, mod was 44. Is that 50% difference? That's exactly 50% difference in the expansionism and aggressiveness. This one has back and forth and idleness. This one does not have it, with really minimal idleness. This would have been what this patch was supposed to deliver, and they didn't. They just delivered more nonsense. But they fixed a couple of factions doing stuff now, which did increase the expansionism and aggressiveness, which is a great thing. So the idleness and back and forth is still there, which is game breaking, but the AI is progressing better. Because this is by far the best result yet. So both vanilla and the mod. This is what we want to see on legendary. We want to see this number to 40 or lower. We got 44 in the mod and 66 in vanilla. And you know what was vanilla? Vanilla before they did the first patch months ago. It was like, I think it was like 70 to 80. I mean, maybe I'm misremembering. You know, let's actually check what was vanilla on the last test before on the first patch. We actually have this a lot of these tests on the recording. Just one moment. That was part 5. That was July, right? That was July. Okay, July. Okay. Studio doesn't. That was turn 80. The last vanilla, the last mod test. Look at this. This is why this is so important. Turn 74. This was very impressive. This was a really impressive last time. So, look at this. Look at this. There's been improvements to the mod, and there's been improvements to the vanilla, and look at the difference. This was the best before the patch, 58. This was before. This was after patch, 44. This is just one test though, so it might be a fluke, but if this is a possible result, it's still a big deal. On Legendary, this number being lower, meaning more stronger factions, more bigger powers. So it's an important thing. And let me show you what was the last vanilla test before the patch. Look at this. Mod did had more improvements, but there's a little bit different. So vanilla before patch was 69, after patch 66. It's almost the same. Mod before patch 58, after patch 44. So mod has improved even further. I think if you run tests pretty consistently, this should be like 5 up and down. But I think for the best example, we should always take the best example. So the lowest the outcome every time, because that will be the lowest possible outcome. So the AI is 50% more effective currently than the vanilla. 50% more effective. Of course, this is without the player variable, which can also be into effect, depending if you're playing for a short or long campaign. But it's still a big factor. So before patch 69 on vanilla, after patch 66. So small change. There's a little bit more on the ogres, maybe beastmen. And mod before patch is 58, after patch 44. This is just crazy result. And keep in mind, this is without the potential mod. Potential mod can ramp this up. I think we can see this number even close to 35 for even more difficulty as the campaign progresses. This puts it closer to like the best Warhammer 2 versions. Keep in mind the world of Warhammer 3 is bigger, so you will never get a Warhammer 2 experience. But the AI can finally get bigger in Warhammer 3. They're crippled here. Takes them too long. So, for example, this is 80 turns. This is 80 turns test. 80 turns test. If we do another 6 turns, this would definitely change compared to this in the ratio, for sure. But who the fuck plays 140 turns on Legendary to see anything developing? So this is why we do an 80 turn test. 80 turn test is a good test because it's a late game. I think if you give another 60 turns to vanilla, vanilla would probably show a better ratios and result versus the mod. So if you're like a slower player, have trouble with the game difficulty, vanilla might be fine. But if you think the vanilla is too slow and not challenging enough, just ignore it. Just go for the mod. But if you're a slow player, vanilla is probably fine for you. Because this is probably gonna have to take another 60 turns to develop more. But from playing the campaign from turn 1 to 80, it's already a game in itself. And between turns 80 and 60, depending how experienced, knowledgeable, skilled player you are, it's an eternity. A veteran of the game can literally conquer the world in 6 turns. So you have to take this from what it is. But if you're a slow player, slower expanding, I think vanilla might be fine for you. Vanilla might be fine for you, but if you want a challenge, if you want a more competent AI, and you don't want to see this stupid shit, keep in mind you will still see needless besieging and some, you know, AI is hard-coded to do some stuff which has never been patched. But when it comes to behavior on the campaign, how they expand, how much back and forth is happening, moving from A to B and back to A to B to A to B, it's non-existent in the mod. Non-existent. And it's vanilla is being plagued by it. Plagued by it. Howdy. This is pretty big. Kind of surprising to see this effectiveness and progression. This could be the mod has reached the next stage of development, or they actually done a little bit better with the patch than it shows from the first glance. But the game is plagued by the back and forth idle AI. That's terrible.
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a
We've seen Imrik broken, we've seen Archeon broken, we've seen Vlad broken. That's unacceptable.
I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people.
We need people.
We're looking
Who's
for
going?
caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If
Regarding mod, we're talking about this mod.
straight toward trouble, we want you.
This mod here.
Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand,
If you want this,
greenhorn
this
or a
mod.
city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me.
This mod should literally be a part of the main game. CA, what the fuck?
Luck to you.
You are incompetent to fix this shit, just put this as a part of the main game. This should just be a part of the main game. You basically just click subscribe to this and the AI works. Some of the hard-coded issues, like decisions regarding occupation and needless besieging, that has to be fixed by the CA. But with this mod, you can expect minimal AFK idleness, almost no back and forth. You can expect a decisive AI, aggressive AI. If they have the resources, you'll have trouble, as if you play on a higher difficulty. You can expect a better situation in a couple of parts of the world, and the AI will be more into occupying settlements from ruins. In vanilla, they're reluctant to occupy ruins. It looks broken almost. So this is the way. This thing should just be part of the main game. What CA has done with the last two patches, it's too little. It's just too little. I just call it a 3% increase. Let's just call it just 3% improvements. The mods do the patch comes with some other stuff, which might make the game better or worse, depending. But this behavior has been not fixed for 2 years, and it's just broken. Vlad today has literally defeated the Empire in battle. They get 9 armies. 9 armies. Elspeth defeated Khal not in sight. And you know what he did? He went back to his settlement. He could have occupied all of the Empire to Reichland, and he just went AFK. And this is it. Look at this. It's on a clip here. Vlad, what the hell, Vlad? Vlad, what the hell, Vlad? You had it. Don't go again, not again. You had it, man. 9 armies. You defeated them. No, there's always. This is just broken. Broken. You know what happened? The next 10 turns, he was here. Elspeth built stronger military and defeated Vlad. And he lost in the end. Like, how can anybody play this vanilla game? It's always this shit. Win again the Empire and go AFK. Let them recover with their tier 4 and 5 units. Anyways, boys, I think this concludes this. I like what I see here with the AI progression. Also makes me excited to play a regular campaign with no shenanigans. But we have the back and forth campaigns. We'll be switching to that. Okay, tests are done.